Yo, what up, chat? How's it going? Happy Saturday. Hi. How's it going, Zummy? What's up, dude? Jordy, hello. Alan, hello. Nintron, hi. How's it going, guys? Zummy with the 47 months, bro. Almost the big 50. Can you believe it? No. I cannot. You know what I can also remember? Or what I can also not believe? I forgot my coffee. How are we? Now we're better. What's up, Scotty? How's it going, dude? Working on the weekends, too? I like it. Dude, I'm always working. I'm just not always streaming. But I'm trying to stream more while I'm working, you know what I mean? I can't believe it's 50 months, though, Zummy. Yeah. No, I mean, you know, we've known you for a long time, so it's crazy. Again, bro, like, listen. And I'm going to tell you this in person the next time I see you as well, which is like, your kindness is incredibly appreciated. And in a lot of ways, you are unique. That I like, in all seriousness, I'm not trying to throw shades on any of our friends, but like outside of one other person, which I think you know who this person is, you're the only other person of our friends, I think, who has, like, our life friends, who has supported us as long as you have. So thank you, man. Seriously, like, thank you. Your kindness is definitely seen and appreciated. And the worst of things, I want coffee to be energized to make. I want coffee to be energized to make coffee, but I have to make. Yeah, see. This is what you do, Zummy. You turn into a ultimate sloth, and you just order it. Then it solves that problem, because now you have taken money and you have made money solve that first problem, and that's why they call it first world problems. I think I just joined the Knicks cult. Yes. Another one. We got another one. MJ Mammoth. Hell yeah. Welcome. It's not a bad cult. It's not like it's a bad cult, you know. It's just an interesting one. How's it going, Jens? How's it going? Hello. How are you? Yeah, he's walking around. Rust plus, dude. See, okay. I'm gonna be real with you. Using Nix working so well with Rust is one of the reasons why I think I'm enjoying Nix or Rust as well. Because I don't like. There is no great solution to using Nix with JavaScript. You can't convince me there is. And so that's out of the bag, you know. Go. Maybe. I mean, it gets closer, right? It gets closer, but like Go's packaging is just like meh, you know. So like then you use Rust, and then you're just like, oh my god, this is so nice. It just works. What is this nonsense? I've broken package dependencies enough to be done with Arch. I mean, you won't break any dependencies with Nix. That's just the fair and simple of it. Unless you upgrade or change those dependencies, then they break. Like, genuinely, that is the core value of Nix, or one of the core values of Nix. Nothing changes until you change it. Now, if you change it and then it starts breaking, then, like, you changed it. Like, you know? Like that. You did that. That was you. But Nix does go as far as it can to provide you a completely reproducible environment, which is amazing. It really is, yeah. And listen, guys, I'm sorry the new Nix video is taking so long. You know, I can kind of go into a little bit of detail on what has been happening since it's Saturday, and, you know, anyways. So last January, I got hired to do a project. And by I mean Alta4. Alta4 got hired to do a project. And we took on the project. Like, this was like we can't stream this project. This is something like it was a tough project to take because we couldn't even stream it. It was an NDA signed project. So I couldn't even stream it. Like guys, you don't realize this, but I built a whole platform for another company while we've been doing everything else that we've been doing by myself. And so yeah, basically what ended up happening was we took the project, and it honestly, it was a lot of work. There was a lot of things that had to be done. It had a lot of simple, stupid cliches, like you got to upload video files, fun. A lot of data, user data forms, fun. It was just like, it was like data intensive as well as like video intensive. And so both of those are just like together, just like, ugh. And so I basically, in secrecy, not really secrecy, but just, again, I couldn't stream it, so there's really no reason to talk about it. Worked on this project for like 9 months. And the TLDR of it all is that it's finally done. It almost bled into the new year, which is what January was. And I took the opportunity in January to just be like, all right, dude, we've been working on this thing for a year. Like, we're wrapping the book. We're closing it up. Like, it's done. We're being done with this so that we can move forward with this. And like, we were taken care of. Don't get me wrong. Like, it was a total, it was, whatever. But anyways, yeah, long story short of it is that it's thankfully done now. Or at least hopefully it's done now. And now I can focus on other things. So that's a big reason as to why we haven't focused on Quirk. It's a big reason why we haven't focused on a lot of other things. And that's a big reason as to why we are focusing on things now is because I have that focus now. I'm not just like completely bottomed down by like, building a platform that I didn't even really enjoy building. But it is done. It is done. For the record, it is done. So thankfully. But yeah, that's one of the biggest, like, I look back at 2022 and like, we just didn't get as much done as we did because of that project. And that was a bit of a bummer for me. Nix is immune to dependency hell because of how it works. Right. Yeah. Yeah. BG on a Saturday. What's up, Stoop Kid? How's it going, buddy? It's a pain to lose FHS, but I'll gladly sacrifice that for dependency hell. Wait, FHS. What is FHS? A beautiful day. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, so just so you know, if you guys are like, whoa, BG's streaming on a Saturday? What's going on? Doesn't Natoda normally stream on Saturdays? He does. However, Natoda's out of town right now. He had to leave for a personal matter. He had to go to he had to go back home, basically. He's okay. But he did have a personal matter that he had to go back home for. And so, like, I woke up this morning and I was just like, you know what? We're going to stream. And so, yeah, that's what I decided to do. And I wanted you guys I wanted to hang out. I wanted to get more Rust programming done. I was very excited about that. So, FHS is normally gotcha. All right. Let's hop into it. Shall we, chat? Shall we? Since we've been hanging out now. I haven't even touched my keyboard yet. So we're basically leaving off exactly where we were. Delivery was just delivered. Sorry. Had to clean my glasses. So we're basically picking up right where we left off at. And it looks like, of course, one of our viewers got excited and basically created the whole thing for me. Which is fine. So I'll go through it. I'll at least go through it. But yeah, thanks, Hayden, for writing the whole thing for me. So we were working on it yesterday. It's a very simple service, chat. It just does a couple things. And so Hayden literally wrote the whole thing. He said this was a pain, though. And I was like, I figured as much. Yeah, Lambdas and Rust. Exactly. Yeah. How's it going, JW? Yeah. I love that he... Oh, but wait, what is TW client? TW client? What the... is TW client. Streams get 0 unwrap thumbnail URL. Great. You have been doing Lambda for 3 years full time. Oh, nice. Oh, well, then you definitely know what we're working with. Twitch client. I mean, I'm guessing, but like, this is, I don't know. Whatever. We'll write it. It's fine. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, I work with an amalgamation of services. Lambda's one of them. I don't have that many though, but we have quite a few where I work. That's awesome though, man. So you'll definitely know what we're talking about then. Basically, to catch you up, or anyone else in chat, this Lambda is going to be sitting behind an event bus. We're basically building it behind EventBridge, and the focus is to build a distributed event system, at least for most of what the platform that we have or been building does. Yeah. So we integrate, basically, if you guys don't know what the platform is that we're making, it's one called Quirk. It's been around for a little while now. We've had it for about 2 years. I recently decided, all right, we're just going to start from scratch because I've decided that I definitely want to go out with a open beta. And so we're going to try and do it for TwitchCon, which means that we should have some hype behind it as well. And so we're basically have about 9 months to rebuild the whole thing. But we're doing it smart. I'm making a lot better decisions, which I'm going to be able to make it faster. Like, I know. Like, I could actually, like, technically, if we weren't doing this in Rust and I wasn't talking to you guys so much, which, like, I will say I love you guys, but, like, today I am going to be focusing a bit, okay? So, like, don't hate me if I'm not super, tuned in. But I do think that, like, this whole thing could be built in, like, a day. Like, it really could be. Like, we're going to be making it very simple, right? Keep it simple. So yeah. Wanna Bizu? Bizuzu? How's it going? All right. So let me at least see what he wrote. Okay, so this should be asynchronous, I guess. Actually, no, hold on. Let's not enable that right now because I'm not entirely sure if I want to actually handle this or not. We'll see. Get Helix stream. So I think this is just like what I've got. Query. Yep. Yep, we've got all that. Okay, so we need to add some headers. He does it after the query. Interesting. Queries. Oh, we don't need that. Okay, so we get rid of that. Get query dot header. This one will be authorization. And then this will be format bearer. Insert token, right? And we'll duplicate that and we'll say the other one is client ID because we do require this as well. Insert client ID. Cool. Okay. Send await. Await is only allowed inside asynchronous function. Yeah, okay. So we'll go up here. We'll make this. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to be real. I'm not very good at asynchronous functions. So I'm going to be learning this step by step. So don't, like, just be patient with me, chat. Although I think, I don't know. I want to think asynchronous functions really aren't that difficult. But, like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. So this should be a result. Like, they shouldn't be that difficult. But maybe I'm just, just not ready for it. We need anyhow. Oh, wait. What? Results. Yeah. For now, that should just do that. Error, right? Expected result. Right. Okay. Because, yeah, this isn't what we actually want. All right. I think we just say okay, right? There we go. Yeah. And so now we've at least like kind of patched in the function, right? Now we have an asynchronous function, the results set up, as well as the error handling. We're not actually returning anything yet, but like, see, like, I don't know. I'm going to hit something. I'm going to hit something and I'm just going to be like, what the I know it. See, one of the things that actually with Rust, one of the first things that was for me was scopes, like how they handle scoping and the, like, I understand, what is the term? Moving a pointer or moving a value from like one scope to another. Yeah, borrowing. Sorry. Thank you. Borrowing. Yeah. Thank you. Borrowing. That was difficult for me to understand for a little bit. And then like I stopped working with Rust for a bit and then I came back and then like I wrote some code and I got an error where it was like, you're borrowing it. And I was like, wait, does that mean because like I'm literally borrowing it? And like, you know, I know that felt stupid to say, but then I got it and I was like, oh, and it just clicked. So like, I understand that now. And I feel like that is a difficult one for a lot of people, like borrowing and like, you know, now it's just pointer. You're just creating a pointer. Like, that's it. You're just creating a pointer. Like, well, you know, easy. RD Techie, what's up, man? How's it going? The ownership of model. Yeah, exactly. D3S, how's it going, dude? Destroy, duh. How's it going, buddy? You borrow it, but you have to give it back. Yeah, you can borrow it, but you have to give it back. Oh, and how's it going, by the way, as well? And Razor, what's up? I'm willing to migrate our internal HTTP endpoints to RPC. Oh, do you guys use REST? Is that your internal communication right now, REST? I know a lot of people like RPC. Like gRPC is pretty popular with the nerds, you know. So then what they do is okay, so here's the thing is he's also parsing this mamma jamma. He's parsing this mamma jamma out. So JSON, and then he does Twitch streams where he has a typing of Twitch streams. So that's the thing as well, is we're going to have to type this mother flipper. Oh, that sucks. So like realistically, hold on. I'm going to try something, chat. You ready for this? This is where ChatGPT like really comes into play. Like, I don't know if you guys have tried this, but like I do this all the time with ChatGPT where I say, show me an example of this JSON struct in Rust, right? And then I do this, right? Just so it like knows everything clearly, right? Show me an example of this JSON struct in Rust using Saturday. It's the best auto typing like software I've ever used. It's so good. Oh, I love it. I love it, dude. Like this kind of stuff. Like, I'm not kidding you. I use ChatGPT to solely save me time. That's it. Like this kind of shit, I hate doing, you know? But like it can save you so much time doing this. Yeah, same. No, I said I would pay the 40. What is it, like $40 or something right now? Oh my god, thank you, ChatGPT. I love it. All right. I love it so much. Sorry, I just get hyped over that kind of stuff. Technology is awesome. All right, so let's do a file. We'll call it twitch.rs, right? Because we want the Twitch stuff to be kind of separated, right? So we'll go to twitch.rs, go here, and we'll copy in all this stuff. Zip it as out. All right. And then you're going to give me like a whole bunch of errors. Oh, actually, no. You're also going to be upset because you're not included in the modules. So mod Twitch. Yeah. There we go. So now we're going to import you. Syntax error, expected comma. Oh, it tried to, oh, that fudge. Type is, what's it called? Reserved. So we're going to have to do type. We're going to have to like tell Saturday, like, hey, okay. So, show an example where the, maybe I will say that I don't know if this is going to work. I did integrate ChatGPT and oh, nice. That's awesome, RD Techie. It's actually saying what ChatGPT can do. Oh, dude, no. I 100% agree with you on that one. Artie Techie, because is the answer to everything. So first, musicians, don't worry, we aren't getting replaced, getting AI replaced yet soon, or yet. Why? What's wrong with it? Does it not have the creative element or something? The amount of projects I can do now because of ChatGPT shows me what to do. It's insane. Oh yeah. What's up, Darth? How's it going, buddy? There's a code extension for it in VS Code, kind of like Copilot. Oh, nice. I don't use VS Bloat. Oh, jeez. Shooting shots. Not sure how it's bloat, but okay. I mean, all right, guys, calm down. Before we start taking out and comparing our our IDEs, comparing how long our IDEs are. All right. Just remember, we're all friends here. And just because Owen decides to make his own mistakes, he can't. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm totally. I'm sorry. I love you, Owen. I'm totally kidding. I always go for a bad joke whenever I can. Okay, it's just I watched too much '90s movies. All right. I'm totally teasing. Dude, I use VS Code every now and then. I don't really use it to program in, but to be honest with you, it's a fantastic note taker. It really is. I use it to take notes quite often. Or just like as a scratch pad. It's actually very nice. I decided to go back to VS Code for a month to see if I could be as productive. So here's the reason I really can't go back to VS Code is because I'm 100% locked into navigating with my keyboard. And I know you can get like Vim for it or whatever, but it's just like, how do you navigate the sidebar with it? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know. So that's I actually think VS Code's a fantastic editor. I really do. I think people who get butthurt about it just need to get a life. Like, seriously butthurt about it, I mean. The whole, like if you're just joking to have fun with it or whatever, like, that's fine. That's fine, dude. That's not that big of a deal. We all like to troll. The trait bounce serialized is not satisfied. So, okay, so how, okay, oh, that's right. I got distracted. My bad. Saturday Rust. I'm sorry, but Vim scares me. That's fine, dude. It scared me for a long time, too. Like, it's scary. Don't get me wrong. Nobody, like, here's the thing. Here's the real reason why it's scary. Nobody wants to destroy their productivity to the point where they're useless and basically could get fired. Like, I trust me. I get it. It was the same way with buying this keyboard, actually. I was like, oh, God. Convert types. Wait, what am I looking for? Serialize enum. Default value for field. Enum representations. Structs and enums. No. Wait, so we need to field attributes. Yeah, here's what we're looking for. No, deserialize variant attributes. Okay, so we could put a Serde alias. Maybe is repeated. Deserialize this variant from the name or its Rust name. I think maybe this is what we want. Okay, yeah, no, this is what we want. Rename. Yeah. Serialize and deserialize this variant with the given name instead of its Rust name. Yeah, that's what we want. We're going to go here. We're going to put that guy right there. We're going to say type. And then we could do like underscore type, I guess. There we go. Again, I don't know if I actually do underscore type, but actually here. Since that's like a little bit disgusting. Oh, you know what? This is what I've been doing lately, actually. Kind. Right? Because type is basically kind. You feel me? And it's like a modern type. I think I might start using it everywhere, actually. I'm gonna be the new person who standardizes kind. I'm just gonna start putting it in all of my APIs and everything. People are like, why don't you just use type? And then like 10 years from now, people are gonna be like, dude, everything is kind and it's so nice. Right? It's just nicer. It's a nicer feeling. It's kind. It's polite. Exactly. Type now identifies as kind because it feels kind. Exactly. You get it. BG, look at this. What am I looking at? Oh. No mistakes, he can't. No, I'm kidding. And just because Owen decides to make his own mistakes, he can't. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's good. Hey, man. You know, the truth hurts. No. I am soon moving into DevOps role and not sure where to start to have a good solid ground. What's the best approach to get into DevOps? Well, I'm going to say for starters, shout out to my front-end master's course. That'll be out soon. Hopefully it'll be out at the end of this month, the latest. But yeah, I did do a front-end master's course basically on getting started with DevOps. And it does really, I think at least, give you a good opportunity to really understand what, like, here's the thing with DevOps. Yeah, thank you, RD Tech. I appreciate that. I think with DevOps, you need to be aware of what you're getting yourself into. Like, honestly, with DevOps, you have to be okay. You really have to be okay with, like, being an ops person. You know, the ops lifestyle. Basically, you know, here's the thing, and I guess this is the best way I can put it. There are days where, like, I can be pissed off at the company, right? But, like, I don't serve, like, I guess what, not serve, but, like, I don't do my job best if I'm mad at the company. Right. And it can mean sometimes that, like, I just have to leave because I'm not happy there. Right. Like, I have to be, like, for me to do what I do, especially, you know, I have to be enthusiastic about wanting to help the company. And what that means a lot of is like, you have to be enthusiastic about, like, cleaning up which I enjoy problem solving. Problem solving is, like, a thing that I really do embody and enjoy doing a lot. And so that's, like, a passion of mine. That's the fuel behind why I'm in DevOps, and honestly why I'm leading towards becoming a principal engineer. So yeah, like, I think it's not just a role. It's you know, it's really not a role, and I talk about this in my my course. It's not a role. It's like a practice, you know. And I love that practice. Like, that's why we're taking the time. Like, dude, here's the thing. You guys have seen me do some crazy stuff on this stream. And I think one thing you can always say for sure about me is I'm always pushing myself. Like, I'm always looking for the next thing and going, like, okay, cool. Yeah, let's give it, like, eventually we'll get there. We'll give it a shot and we'll conquer it. You know what I mean? Rust was one of those things. Not to say we've conquered it yet, but, like, you know, we've built our first Rust application, or a Rust first, you know, CLI tool. Gave me an opportunity to learn the whole development cycle and how it works. And now we're, like, using Rust much more confidently and much more, you know, whatever. We're going to do the same thing with Haskell. We're going to do the same thing with other functional programming languages. We're going to do the same thing with Nix, even though I have gotten pretty comfortable with Nix. So yeah, like, I think that is definitely a part of the job, because you take that passion and then you say, like, okay, how do I solve problems at the company? You know, and if you're passionate about solving those problems, then no problem really is too difficult. And bro, I have detangled some serious spaghetti wiring at Hippo. So trust me, like, there are times where I could have just been like, man, this, like, I'm out. But you know, when you do a good job, then, you know, another thing about the DevOps role is it's very global to the whole company. You work with a lot of people, you shake a lot of hands, you know, you try and help everyone. You really can't, honestly. Like, you try your best, but, like, it is very difficult to, like, help everyone, especially when you work with, you know, we have like 200 plus engineers, I think, or something like that. And like a 6-man DevOps team. So yeah, we try and help everyone, and we're still, like, trying to learn how to, you know, work on better prioritizing and helping. I think I've gotten better at it, but there's still, like, even the other day, a project fell behind because I was working on other stuff, and the person who opened the ticket hit me up, and they were like, hey, like, you know, is it, could you, you know, is there any progress on this? And I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, no, there's not. I'm sorry. You know, we've been super busy with the FBR migration stuff here. You know, I can help you out. And then, like, I helped them out right away and stuff. But it was, yeah, unfortunately, you can't always help everybody. So So yeah, you might want to see that. Anyway, sorry, I went off on a tangent. Check out the course. I think another thing too about it is also again, like having experience in the game. I've been doing this for 10 years. I also live, eat, and breathe this stuff. Like, if there's any friend I can say I truly have on this planet, it's definitely a computer. God, that's terrible to say. But yeah, no, like I do live, eat, and breathe this stuff. So, I've been doing it for a while. I'll take a look at it. I've always been more infrastructure engineer, but always loved dev work. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, I'm going to be doing more DevOps YouTube content as well. Again, I know my YouTube content right now is pretty backed up, but those are the YouTubes, and I do suggest subscribing to them because there is good stuff coming. I just came in. Are you talking about a course for DevOps? Yeah, I did a course for DevOps with Front End Masters. I'm 9 years thinking about it, and that's with some rounding. Well, here's the thing, Dota. Like, wait, are you saying you're 9 years into it, or you're 9 years into DevOps? I haven't been doing DevOps for 10 years. I've been doing DevOps for the past 4. 9 years. Yeah, same. Same in that sense. Okay, cool. So we figured out how to, and I'm going to like put this down here. I like that better. You know what I mean? Like have all the simple ones up here, and then like the ones that have like specific things, they can be down here. Cool. Okay. Dope. So we've got derive, serialize, pagination, cursor string. All this looks good. However, there is one thing that it did not do that we are going to have to do. However, it might not have known that it had to do this, right? Because plain and simple, like, oh, what is it again? Hold on. It's, oh shit. What is it? Control Shift I. No. It's how do I like do multi-line insert mode? I forget. I haven't done it in a while. No. Is it Control Shift V? No, it's not that. No, it's like Control V then I. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah. Control V I. No, isn't it Control V Shift I? Oh no, yeah, you're right. Never mind. We're good. Okay. And then I. Okay, I fucked that up. Hold on, let me do it again. Control V, go down, 6, I. It's not putting me into insert. Oh, capital I. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, hold on. So Control V, 13. There it is. Okay, cool. Pub. Aha! Thanks, chat. Appreciate you guys. See, I knew it was there. I just couldn't remember it. Nice. All right. Oh, let's make this public as well. Okay. Pagination, cursor kind. Okay, cool. All right. So we've got that now. So now if we go back to main, where this await is here, this guy here, see this one here? We do this. We do .json. However, we're going to give it a type. Excuse me. And that type is going to be whatever. Yeah. This is. So Twitch data. Now we should rename this actually because data is not. Oh, struct. Oh, okay. Here, let's rename this. Get streams response. Get streams response. Yeah, there we go. Get streams response. There we go. And then dot await like that, right? And now we should have a get streams response. So if I do res dot data, what is it? It's a vector of data and global. What? Oh, that's right, because it's an array of strings. That's right. Okay. I see. Okay. So then dot get 0 dot unwrap. Oh, so he just unwraps it. You guys just love your unwrapping, man. Dot thumbnail URL. So this would be our thumbnail URL. So I think we could also do this. Expected semicolon. Oh. Can be using results. So if it's an option, then that means it's a sum, right? And this is a result. Okay, so yeah, I'd have to do this. Again, I'm doing this just so that I'm understanding. So this would be data, right? Exactly. So this would be data, right? And then we should be able to do data dot thumbnail URL. Yeah. Okay. Is my keyboard customized? In what way? In what way doth thou mean, good sir? Hmm? Pray tell, doth ye say? Hmm? What do you mean? Hmm? Sorry, I'm loopy in the morning, dude. Like caps and switches? Oh, yeah, I have kale box white switches. No, I don't. I use like whatever my keyboard says, whatever it says, that's what I have. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do something here. I want to see what this. I want to see. What is the how do I say this? I want to ask the computer god a question. And the question I want to ask it is, why, or no, when should I use unwrap in Rust programming? Okay, let's zoom in here. Thank you, internet god. I appreciate you. I am humble. Thank you. By the way, I will let the robot overlords take over freely, as long as they let me, you know, like help maintenance them or something, like, you know, get some like sweet job. Fine with it. Let's do it. Hook me in, baby. You should use unwrap method in Rust when you want to extract the value inside of an option type, or when you want to extract the value. Oh, so unwrap does both. Interesting. So unwrap will do. Okay, I didn't know it did both, but only if the value is okay. So it only works if it's okay. Unwrap is used to extract the value inside of option if it is sum, or value inside of result if it's okay. If the value is none or error, calling unwrap will cause the program to panic. It's important to note that using unwrap should only be used in cases where you are confident that the value is somewhere okay. See, this is one of the reasons why I don't use it. Like, I feel like people use it all the freaking time. But, like, how confident are they that it's always going to be somewhere okay? Like, why would you use this with a request? I mean, I guess you could do it with a request data structure, right? But, like, with a request itself, like, why would you use unwrap on a request? Like, that seems like... Unwrap is used in a lot of examples and demo stuff just to ease up on boilerplate. See, that's what I figured. But then, like, I've had a bunch of people in chat be like, no, you want to use that all the time. And I'm like, well, why? Or, like, I get judged for it. Like, first off, listen, this is my stream, okay? Don't try and make me feel inferior because I don't type the word unwrap, okay? But no, yeah, like I don't know, like I would rather have a good technical understanding of what it does and when to use it. And every time I've read it and something about it, it's like, hey, don't use it unless you know for sure it's gonna be there, right? Probably wouldn't want to use it for runtime errors in production code. I use it as startup code, like errors when reading config. Okay, got it. It's better to use a match statement or unwrap or. So what does unwrap or do? Because see, like, okay. What is wrong with doing it this way? Like, why not just do it this way? What is wrong with this approach? Like, why has nobody just said you can do it this way? Is it because you have to write some? Like what? You don't handle the error if that's what you want. It's fine. Yeah, okay. So, well, that's fine. Here. Else. There. Return. Error. Oh, crap. What was it again? What's the error thing for, anywhere? I forget what it's called. Anywhere Rust error. How is ChatGPT fast for you? Yo, I get that all the time. I don't know. I don't pay for it. I mean, well, the only thing I could say is like I think I do like support the you know like whatever foundation. But like that does I don't think that in any unless it's just like a perk. Like maybe they just give you that. Maybe you're just like, hey, like, you know. Now I know that there's like a specific way to bubble up errors with anyhow. I forget what macro it is. Anyhow. That's right. It's just anyhow. Duh. Okay. Anyhow. Oh, do I not have the macros here? Yeah, I don't seem to have any. Why don't I have anyhow? There it is. Invalid response, right? Oh. Are you using awesome WM? No, I use i3. There you go, my good friend. If you want to know the song, you should here. Look, I got you. Look. All you have to do is you should be able to see the soundtrack info right here. Oh wait, sorry. On the video player, see this little guy right here? Click on that. Extra Terra. No, sorry, yeah, Extra Terra Slasher. Extra Terra Stream Synths. It's because we use Twitch, so it's integrated with Twitch. Yeah. Scribblam, what's up, dude? How's it going? Doesn't anyhow return an error? Yeah. Oh, you know what? You're probably right. Yeah, you're totally right. That's redundant AF. Although this wants box, nah. But like I thought you could return it like this, or maybe am I just like, no? Oh wait, no. But see, yeah, they're doing it like this as well. Actually, no, they're doing it the same way I was doing it. Yeah. Oh, bail. That's what it is. It's bail. I think it's bail. I think that might have been what I was looking for. But yeah, no, it looks like error does, like, it does in fact get, you know, wrap around anyhow. What is your Moonlander's layout? Just do exclamation mark keyboard in chat. Right. Got you. So here's the problem is, what is this error? I think this error is a Tokyo error or a Lambda. Yeah, this is a Lambda runtime error. So I can't even return that type of error. I actually have to do the Lambda runtime error. Okay, let me figure this out really quickly. I need to figure out how to use this library because I don't know how to do it. Rust Lambda runtime error. Come on, bro. Show me an example of error handling. Here it is. Oh, wait. No. I'm not against it. I just want to see box error. Oh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Sorry, I'm like playing now, chat. Examples. Give me an example. I want to see an basic error handling. Look at that. It's like these nerds knew exactly what I was looking for. Yes. Let's look at some errors. Yeah. Let's learn how to make some errors. Yeah. Okay, so box new, simple error is requested. Good God. Interesting. So on a response, it does this. On a panic, it does this. On an external error, file open, unreachable. Custom error. Generate a custom error using our own structure. Generate a simple text message error using simple error crate. So do I have to use a simple error crate here, or could I use anyhow? Like it seems like it almost makes sense. It almost just means that they just want the box part. Where's box coming from anyways? Event type. Wait, what is... Okay, hold on. So, let's go down here. Box. What is box? A pointer type for heap allocation. Okay. We go back here. What is box in Rust? Language. Box is built in heap memory. Okay, yeah, no, I want to see what the computer says. But I appreciate that, Maddie. How's it going? How are you? Hello. Rather than the stack. Okay, yeah. Okay, interesting. Got it. Okay, that's right, because it can allocate to both. It allows for dynamic memory allocation, which is yeah, okay. So they're Amazon is purposely deciding to put their errors on the stack. I mean on the heap instead of the stack. What's up, Evil Hitman? How's it going, buddy? Warjin, how's it going as well? Hello. Edgar, what's up, dude? Your keyboard looks awesome. How can I find it? ! Keyboard in chat, and all of your answers will be solved. Or all of your questions will be solved. Sorry, not your answers. Definitely price, worth the investment. I've done a couple years. It makes typing so much more fun. Are you talking about the Moonlander? Because I agree. Yeah, this error is a grid crate for wrapping a bunch of libraries into your own set. This error is a crate. Oh, it's a crate. Gotcha. Okay. You can use this error to create your own custom errors, which is pretty clean. Is Rust now the ideal DevOps slang? I don't know. I mean, I'm still playing with it, but maybe. Yeah, I was talking about the Moonlander. Nice. Yeah, I love the Moonlander. Oh, excuse me. Thanks for the help, by the way, Chad. I appreciate it. Bad Terraform joke in that song title somewhere. Proper rotter, I think. How's it going? Hello. Took me a few seconds to say that. But yeah, no, Bossarus, I'm using i3 gaps. Yeah. I think I've said hi to everybody. Everybody new. Dactyle Manuform keyboard is cheaper version. Do it yourself with 3D. I'm not gonna lie. I'm interested in dactyls. I am interested in dactyls. I don't know, dude. Like, I just don't have a lot of time to like. What's it called? I don't have a lot of time to build because I'm building software. But yeah, I if I got a dactyl, I'd probably just buy one pre-made. Yeah. Sorry, I just wrote that to write it. I don't think that's right. If that makes sense. It's pretty common in Rust to return box dynamic error. Is it DYN dynamic? Yeah. Where error comes from the standard library. This is used to return generic errors that implement the standard library error trait. So yeah, it's pretty common. It's pretty common in Rust to return a box where error comes from the standard library. This is used to return generic errors that all implement these. Interesting. Huh. Okay. I get what you're saying. That's just... So is that like a form of standardization? Like, if you use box, you have to use that type of error? Or you I mean, I would imagine you can use any error with box, right? Sorry. Well, and then you have to write your own firmware after you build it too. What are we talking about, Cypher? You don't necessarily want them on the heap, but it needs to be in a box to allow for returning trait implementation rather than a concrete one. Interesting. This helped me a while back. Oh, cool. Thanks, Dev. I appreciate that. Devd. How's it going? Defining an error type. Let's look at this really quick. Sometimes it simplifies the code to make to mask all the different errors with a single type of error. We'll show this with a custom error. This Rust allows us to define our own error types. In general, a good error type represents different types of errors with the same. So Rust really does love pattern matching. It really does love pattern matching, which I'm not against. I love pattern matching too. It's really nice. Or not pattern matching, but you know what I'm talking about. Or is it pattern matching? Is that what I'm thinking of? What's it called? Matching. Or, yeah, I think I'm thinking of that. Whatever. You get what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay. Sorry, I'm tired. And I've also been like, again, I've been learning Haskell on the side and stuff. It's so like I don't want to like mess up my wording there. Is easy to compare with other types. Good, error, bad, can hold information about the error, bad character, bad, can be used, compose well with other errors. So use standard format, result t double error, struct double error. Now define our types. These may be customized for our error handling classes. Now be able to write our own errors, defer to an underlying error implementation, or do something in between. This is a struct that does nothing though. Generation of an error is completely separate from how it is displayed. There's no need to be concerned about cluttering complex logic with the display. Style, okay. Note that we don't store any extra information about the error. This means that we can't state which string failed to parse without modifying our types to carry that information. Implement FMNT display for double error. Formatter. Okay, so this is implementing the display method on double error. Am I getting that correct? With Dactyl, you'd have to do QMK and compile. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yep. That's right. I got you. Okay, so then when double error happens, or okay. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That is very nice. Update to the double error here. Oh, I like that. Okay. The first doubled is... That's pretty cool. I do like that. That like or syntax is pretty nice. Cool. Okay. So let's go back to what we were looking at here. So... I'm just going to copy what they've got here really quickly. Now the difference is they're using something called simple error. And we don't have that. Custom error. Event type custom error. Where does custom error come from? Custom error. Oh, right. So what we're thinking is that we would want to create a custom error like this. That's what we're saying. So we could say like Get streams response error. Right? I see. The man is understanding it. He's growing. The knowledge is... He's gaining it! Yes. I mean, this would be a simple error, but I don't mind giving it like a structure. You know what I mean? Anyways. So let's say message for now. Probably gonna have to make that public. That's awesome. That's very cool. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Again, we will achieve that at one point. Someday. Interesting. So we'd have to add these as well. Okay, so let's move this over here. Let's get rid of that. Actually, hold on. Let's go back to Twitch. All right. You guys are funny. So impl standard error for get streams response error. However, we don't technically need this, I guess. Standard. Oh, dear. Look at tab 9. Look at tab 9. Look at this. Look at this. It's saying that it's 4% accuracy, but its 4% accuracy is like actually 100% accurate. Yes. Thank you. That's so awesome. I love that. I love that tab 9 can do that. Look at us. Who would have thought? What's up, full stacking? How's it going? Display the error struct as a JSON string. So we create a function in it called format. We say self f mute standard format formatter result. Oh my god. Dude, tab 9 just coming in again. This just writing whole lines of code for me. Error as JSON equals. It got kind of close. Self dot to string. Hold on. Yep. That's pretty much about as close as we're going to get to it. That's so nice. I love it. Oh, I don't have... Why don't I... Oh, I need JSON. Yeah, okay. Use Serde. JSON. There we go. Nice. What's up, Para? How's it going? Is it a rule to have a split keyboards with Vim, or can I do these things independently? When you join the Vim cult, they give you a split keyboard. It's like a thing. So, yeah. You know, it was just given to me when I joined the cult. Of course it's independent, dog. Who cares? Seriously. Like, use whatever keyboard and whatever editor you want, man. Yeah, no, I listen, I'm gonna be real. I dealt with like wrist problems in my early 30s. and I mean, I'm still in my early 30s. I'm like 33, but in my, like, when I first hit 30, like, I was dealing with wrist problems, and a buddy of mine was like, have you ever tried a split keyboard before? And I was like, no. I was like, why would I do that? And then he was like, no, dog, there's like actually nice split keyboards out there that you can get, and they're like, you know, you'll probably like one. And I was like, all right, whatever. And so, like, it took me, like, you know, probably a solid 6-7 months before I considered it. And I was like, okay, let me look. And then I found this beauty, because I mean, you can look at the keyboard and see what I like. Like, you know, it's it's ergonomic and flashy. And so, yeah, like, that's, I don't know, it's just what I like. And again, it's also very nice for my wrists. Now, the NeoVim part, that's a whole other thing. Like, real talk, I use NeoVim simply because when I started using NeoVim, I started feeling like I was playing a video game while I was programming. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it feels different in that regard, or at least for me. But, like, that's seriously, like, it made the experience much more fun if I never moved my hands off of my keyboard. And on top of that, you, like, when you use VS Code, you traverse the code differently in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, they're similar, but in a lot of ways, it's also very different. Like, in Vim, there is no, like, tabbing. Like, there is, but, like, nobody really uses tabs. They just kind of suck. And so a lot of it's like jumping through definitions. You feel like you're jumping through the code and, like, traversing it the same way that the program does. And it's, I don't know, it's just different. I don't know. That's it. It's my personal preference. Like, you can use whatever the you want as long as you're a good engineer. Okay? If you suck, then maybe you should pick one that helps you. Sorry, I'm just kidding. But I make myself laugh, you know, chat, you know what I'm saying? All right, cool. So we got an error here. So now what we can do is we can say, paste this bad boy in. Instead of having it be custom error, we can have it say Twitch get response. Oh, I didn't make it public. Oh, I know you. I just to be clear, I don't care. I say it out of love. No, I'm glad. Here's what I really do care is when somebody's, like, actually a piece of about it. You know what I mean? Like that. Like, that's normally when I'm like, okay, all right, why are you here? But no, I'm just teasing. I mess with everybody. So it's part of the love here at the Alta 4 stream. And I appreciate you hanging out, full stacking. What keyboard is this? This is Moonlighter. You do ! Keyboard in chat. Sometimes my jokes get a little too, I don't know, personal, real. I don't know. Okay. Missing struct's message. Yeah, I know. And this needs to be a string. So we could say, like, invalid response structure, right? We could just say it's like an invalid response structure. I don't know. I don't know why my formatting is now where to string. Oh, right. Okay. There we go. There we go. And actually, if we really wanted to just save on that sweet memory allocation, let's put that in there. Why did we switch from Golang to Rust? Because I found myself interested in it. That's why. No, we're using it because I wanted to give it a shot. I wanted to see how far we could go with it. Because, like, listen, Quark is going to be built with Go and Rust and Nix, right? So we're going to be like both of them. And I'll be real with you. This is such a small component, bro, that we're really spending most of the time just learning Rust and, like, experimenting. You know what I mean? Once we start, like, doing more Go stuff, it's not like we're just going to fly through it. And those parts that are going to be written in Go are going to be more probably larger projects or larger services. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I guess that's the best thing I can say. Okay, cool. So, I mean, you know, here's the thing, and I'm going to be fair. like, I know that this is a decent amount of lines just to like do some error handling, you know, like I get that, I do, but like this is so much more explicit for me than like like, you know what I mean? Like it's just like you know, it's hard for me to like know what is going on there, you know what I mean? So I like the explicitness a bit here. That's what we call syntactical sugar, chat, right? That's the sugar and we sprinkle over our stuff. Yo, Thornity, how's it going? Hello, how you, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Shout out to Thornity. How are you, my friend? How was your stream? Oh, god dang it. I always forget that's the old shout out. Yo, Duct Take DevOps, dude. What's up, man? How's it going? Hello. So we haven't really switched. Yeah, it's just we're going to be interoping between the two. Para. Got a new job, which is really exciting. Well, congratulations first and foremost, Forrest. Hell yeah. Congrats, bud. Just not sure about them being so invested in Kotlin and NeoVim having no integration with JVM language. Or no, do you mean no experience with JVM languages? And that's okay, man. You'll learn. Like, here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to be real with you. It doesn't matter. You normally go to companies and not know what the they're doing half of the time anyways. Or you might go to the company and be like, yeah, dude, no, I totally got this. And then once you get there, you go, what the are they doing? So trust me, I've even done that. Like, in some regards, there were a few of those moments at Hippo. Thankfully, it's not the case anymore. But earlier on, you know, yeah, it was a little bit like, what are we doing? Yeah. So yeah, man. I mean, you're gonna learn it. You're like, that's the easiest way to put it. You're gonna learn it. You're gonna get whatever, you know, whatever they do. And they're going to invest that time and money into you so that you can do that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, don't be too nervous or worried about that. You'll be fine. Just really hard to code in Kotlin and not be able to use NeoVim. What do they use? Wait, sorry. What did you say? You say what do they use? IntelliJ? I'm gonna be real. You might have to use IntelliJ. Here's why. And don't hate me for saying this, but I'm just being pragmatic for your sake. Here's why. They probably have a good amount of like DevOps or at least like, you know, some type of, you know, standardization around like how they do things. You know, even if it's not standardized as a company, there are probably teams that like have, you know, with building on this project, standardized shit like that's happened at Hippo, where like we don't have any direct whatever. But anyways, yeah. I think that's, you know, I mean, another thing too you could do for us is you could also try adding better support for it, man. You know, adding plugins to NeoVim and adding support to things in NeoVim is not that difficult. Like I made a plugin that powers Docker containers under it. You know what I mean? NeoVim can do a lot, dude. And that's one of the things I really like about NeoVim is NeoVim can do a lot. It can actually do pretty much as VS Code can, if not everything that VS Code can. It's just, it's all terminal. It's all terminal based, right? You want to look at my system's, file system? Cool. There you go. I'm looking at it right now. I'm using a way of jumping around, you know, a navigation thingy. You want to look at my system performance? There you go. Now I'm looking at my system performance and all that stuff. You want to look at my Git changes? Okay, cool. There you go. Now I've got all of my Git diffs up and open, right? You want to open up a terminal? Okay, cool. Like you can do that. Like, you know, you can do these things. It's just, it takes, you know, it definitely takes time. I've slowly developed my setup to be what it is today. This is not found in this scope. Oh, right. Because I'm not, yeah. Okay. Twitch user ID. I don't think we're gonna need this again, so I think we can straight up borrow this Mamma Jamma. It's satisfying to watch somebody code in Vim. Yeah, I get that too. I get that a lot. Right. Oh my god, I think I just understood how to do string transfers. That's fun. I love programming and then things just starting to click. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my favorite things. Get Twitch stream. It's like an addicting feeling. It really is. It really is an addicting feeling. So how would I... Oh, that's right. I would just do this, right? Yeah. Implement a feature that must be used. Features do nothing unless you dot await or pull them. Okay. So that's what I need to start learning more about is futures. Yeah, I'd love to know more about my future. What's up, the Dampo? How's it going? Satisfied to watch somebody code NeoVim? I don't disagree. I never would have thought that would be the equivalent of ASMR for programming. Yeah, but it is, you know? It really is, yeah. So if I do this, again, I'm just like, yep. Yeah. See, that I don't mind. Okay, to be clear, I want to be clear. This I don't mind. And you might be like, BG, why do you not mind this, but then you mind like something like this? Mostly because of how the error handling works, and it's probably mostly just around anyhow, which like I like using anyhow, so I want to keep using it. You know what I mean? Like if it's a sum, I don't know. I mean, it does. Yeah, I don't know. I like the separation of knowing that like the handling errors for the results versus like the data is separated. If that makes sense. I don't know. Chamomile, how's it going? Hello. It'll probably have to be an IntelliJ plugin and try to embed NeoVim. Yeah. I am a student and we have to use Java in programming course. I understand you. See, people can relate. I don't know why, but my base VM in Proxmox always comes up with the same MAC address and causes IP conflicts. Normally it only does that when it's statically typed, like in a config or something. Or like a DHCP for it has already been, like basically it's either cache or it's hard-coded somewhere. Is my guess at least. You made an I just checked it out and it seems like exactly what I need to get Ruby LSP to work on NixOS. What? Hold on. Not to say that I don't appreciate you wanting to use LSP containers because I think it's a fantastic tool, but like you shouldn't need anything with Nix. Like you shouldn't need containers to do that. But maybe. I don't know. I've not set up a Ruby environment for like a long time, so using Ruby. Several versions of Ruby containers are available with Nix, as well as over 250 stems and many applications written in Ruby. The attribute Ruby refers to the default Ruby interpreter, which is MRI 2.6. Is also for specific reasons. Look at this, dude. Yeah, here. Look, I might have just like helped you. Go look at that. I want to say you don't need Docker at all. And again, I'm not trying to like discourage you from using my own plugin that I built, which is, by the way, if you guys don't know about LSP containers, check it out. But yeah, no, you should be able to do pretty much everything in Rust directly. Rox, how's it going, dude? What's up? Okay. Sorry. Okay. Twitch stream. Okay, so we're not actually returning anything. So we need to return our get streams response, right? Yeah, because that's what we want to return. So this will actually be res, right? Yeah. which technically means we don't even need to do this yet. Or we say we don't want the whole response, we just want the data. Which, to be fair, I don't know if there's anything in the response that we care about, really. It's the data and the pagination. Yeah, let's do data. I think data makes more sense. Trying to figure out. I should probably rename this. No, pagination can be the same. Data, vector data. This needs to be renamed to get streams response data. And then that can be pagination, because that'll probably always be the same. Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, Ruby's just kind of painful, especially when it comes to the gems. It downloads extra and makes it so hard. But oh, well, I mean, give it a shot then. Yeah, totally, give it a shot. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying that if that's a listen, that kind of stuff happens with Node as well. So I get you. Like it's fine. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you saw that. That's all. Yeah, I think that's right. So now this should be this. Pagination. Yeah, okay. So then this should be get streams response data. There we go. Of course, absolutely. I would join the Discord too if you're not in it, Scribblam, and anyone else as well. I mean, we have a pretty solid like range of a bunch of different types of connoisseurs, and we definitely have Vim connoisseurs as well. So, you know, shooting it out there, you know. Oh, this is a pointer, but I'm not giving it a pointer up here. So let's do this. Returns a value referencing data owned by the current. Oh, wait. But this is already a pointer. What? Would it be like a double pointer at that? Like, what's up, Dale? How's it going? It's my dad's name. Are you my dad? Just kidding. The borrow checker is mad at you. Yeah, no, I get that, but like, I'm actually slightly confused here because this is actually a reference. But I guess I am resolving it here. So maybe you cannot refer a local res.data returns a value referencing data owned by the current function. So would it be creates own data from borrowed data, usually by cloning? Okay. Res.data. Right. Okay, I see. Res.data is borrowed here. Okay, I see. Interesting. So how would I get around this one? Because we have to... Yo, what's up, Inexpensive? How's it going? I guess what might make more sense is to not resolve it. Even though I just did this. Res.data. Vector gets streams response data global. Are you okay with returning the value and not a reference to it? So this is an API response that we will just be using to get really one piece of data from it. However, I don't want to like make this thing do too much. Like what we could do if we wanted to, right? Is we could say get Twitch stream or get Twitch What's the actual like payload we're looking for again? Is it like the Twitch preview? Hold on, let me look. I forget what it's called. Where's programming? There it is. Thumbnail URL. So we could technically say like get, instead of Twitch stream, we could just say get thumbnail URL, right? And if we did that, then what it would do is it would go out, try and find the latest stream and get the thumbnail for it, right? Which isn't like too complicated, but we are kind of like bundling a request with like, you know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know, like I'm not terribly mad at it, but if we did that, then we could do, you know, something like that. Remove the and in the result and clone the data. Okay, so hold on then. All right, so now you've got me another question, which is like, what is the purpose when should you clone data in Rust? Oh, I should have asked the language. I should have put, oh, okay, never mind. Oh my God. Zalek or Zelak, dude, you just made me have to play this. I have to play this now that you just said that. Hold on.
Come on, you guys. There it is, right there in front of you the whole time. You're dereferencing a null pointer. Open your eyes.
I fucking love that video so much. I love that video so much. The dude just hits him in the back of the head too. All right, one more time. Hold on.
Come on, you guys. There it is, right there in front of you the whole time. You're dereferencing a null pointer. Open your eyes.
Good shit. All right. In Rust, you should clone data when you want to make a separate independent copy of some data that you own. This is often necessary when you want to pass ownership of data to a new owner, to a function that takes ownership of an argument. Because in Rust, only one value can be the owner of a piece of given data at any time. You clone data in Rust by using the .clone method, which is automatically implemented for types that implement clone trait. However, not all types implement clone, and even those that do, cloning can be expensive in the terms of performance. So it's important to consider whether it's necessary to minimize the number of clones whenever possible. That's what I thought. I knew it was like there was like a performance issue or something. Like I knew, yeah. And oh geez, Louise. Anyways, so let's go back up here really quickly, and let's look at this. So I guess the question is like, how do we want to return data from this? Right now, we're returning the actual like parsed struct, right? So we're getting data from it. However, I guess if we wanted to, we could say that this is the Twitch response. You feel me? Like we could just return the response, basically. So I'm just like, I'm trying to think of like, am I doing too much here? Should I just return the response of the actual request and then handle this later? Right? Like, what would you guys do here? Or do we say we just grab the thumbnail URL out of it and have this function's purpose be getting thumbnail URLs? What is my purpose? You get thumbnail URLs. Oh God, no. I just don't like that get thumbnail URL is like wrapped with a function or with a client request inside of it. Not a whole struct. Yeah, the current one does. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, this before was just get Twitch stream, basically. That's what this was before. Oh, what's up, mate? Mattis, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, see, preox, I like that too in a lot of ways, you know? Because there's a time where like we might need more, right? Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like my keyboard. Royalty? How's it going? You can return the data which will transfer the ownership to the caller but not return a reference. Lizzie? Oh, Lizzie. Hello. How you doing, Lizzie? URLs of thumbnails. That's very specific. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why like I feel like I just want to get Twitch stream, or like honestly we don't even need to call this Twitch stream. We actually this technically this is what we want. We want to get the current live stream, or get current live, right? Or something like that. Yeah, get live stream. That's probably the best one, is to get live stream. So if we want to get a live stream, then that means that technically it's not get streams response. Yeah, it is response data, right? Response data is the specific stream, right? Yeah. Yeah. So we want to do a specific stream, right? So if that's the case, then it's in res data. So we're going to have to clone it, right? Like that's the only way to get it, because res data is an array, right? So if we want to do stream, the easiest way to do it would be res.data.get 0, right? Because we want to get the first one. Or no, what is this? This is a option, right? So here, I'll just unwrap it for now. Unwrap, I think that's, hold on. Yeah, dot thumbnail URL. Yeah. So this will give us the stream. Yeah. Right. So that gives us that. And so if I wanted to do this, right? Stram. Stram. So yeah, so like this is where I'm slightly confused. Is like this is already a pointer. So okay, so let me ask a stupid question here. Are pointers even owned? No, I know pointer. Dude, that's why it's the only one you see here. Use the here. Cannot move out of stream, which is behind a shared reference. Move occurs. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, so again, I'm asking a dumb question. Does that mean pointers are even locally referenced? Meaning, like, if I make a pointer in a thingy. Well, see, yeah, like I don't understand why this is still saying that it's borrowed. Here, let's try going up here really quickly. So if I set this to this, what happens now? Yeah, and so we get back to the borrowed stuff, yeah. Okay, so I get that. That makes sense. Okay, so I get that. So I guess the question is, or clone. Yeah. Like it's okay. So yeah, that's why I'm pushing this, chat, is I'm trying to understand if we truly are in a stuck clone situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like that's what I'm trying to, that's it. That's it. I know our options here. I'm just like, I'm you know what I mean? It's like, I'm seeing it and I'm just like, you know? Ask ChatGPT. Okay. Well, I don't know if it knows the error. Like, I'd have to like tell it the error and stuff. Maybe in a second. Hold on. You could try giving the reference a lifetime. So I understand why it's being destroyed now. Yeah, I don't think it. So, okay, you know what, dude? I think we're trying to do too much. This feels like we're trying to do too much, and I think you guys are right. I think what we need to do is just create another function, right? That's like function get thumb. I mean, here's the thing, bro. It's just like get thumbnail URL is literally going to be just for that one structure. You're good, Lizzie. All right, so just trying to figure out what I want to do here. So what happens if I do that? Cannot return referencing local data owned by the... Oh, yeah, okay. I'd have to clone it here, right? Wait, where do I clone it? Get as ref clone. Oh, okay, gotcha. Wait, get dot as ref. Oh, that's like another helper function. Wait, what? Okay. I don't know if that's I don't know if I'm getting that same completion. Isn't that an option? It is, yeah. So then here, let's try it again. Dot. There we go. There we go. I got it. It was, yeah, it was because I was, yeah. So we're saying as ref dot unwrap. Let binding. Okay, so what we'll probably have to do is do data, I don't know, res dot data dot get 0 dot as ref. And again, I'm just like testing this really quickly. You clone after unwrap. Oh. Gotcha. Oh my God. Why is this so difficult, bro? Seriously. Sorry, yeah. We're good. Yeah, it is already a reference. Yeah, it is already a reference. That's why I've been freaking out. That's why I've been confused this whole time. Because yes, it is already a reference. That's why I asked the question if you had to like if references were local. Use a gist, Blind Banana. Go to GitHub and use a gist. This is completely inefficient. Go to GitHub and use a gist. Unfortunately, it doesn't work easily if that's the case. I'm sorry. It's hard to communicate over text, bro. Unwrap clone. Okay. That's fine. Okay, cool. We did it. There you go. Next time, use a gist. Okay, cool. But I do appreciate the help. Yeah, see, no, we're still... No. Remove reference from return. Remove reference from return. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. That's why, dog, you got to be real. Blind Banana, I got to be real with you. That's why it's easier to just type it once and give it to me instead of taking me through it step by step. It's just not helpful. Dumb question. What's a gist? It's basically just an easy way. That's fine then. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's all good. Seriously, you're good. I'm just saying, like, that's why it makes it very difficult for us to do this, because it's just like message. And it doesn't really work very well, unfortunately. Yeah, but a gist is basically like a GitHub thing that allows you to quickly write some code, right? So for example, if you're like, hey, I want to show you something, you can be like, this is my example, right? And then like some code really quickly, and then you can create it. And like, for example, I have a flake nix right here as an example. And then I could be like, here's my example. Bam. And then you can see the whatever that was I just put in there. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I guess it was a flake. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. The Control Alt Delete stream. What's up, Munzie? How's it going? Hello. How are you? Okay, so It looks like we are cloning right now, but it now doesn't like this. So does this mean... Okay. Yeah. I don't know what this means. Expected struct, get struct. So if we remove the reference, but it's already a reference, does that mean that we need to resolve it or clone it here? So, okay. So at this point, we have successfully taken the variable, unwrapped it, and then cloned it into a completely new reference. I get that. Hey BG, just got myself a Mac for the second time in life. What is the CPU monitor in the toolbar you use? You mean on my Mac? Munzie? It's iTerms thing. It's I think it means don't use Rust. No, we're gonna figure this out. I want to figure it out. So like, okay, here let's ask ChatGPT. Show an example of returning a value inside a struct with Rust language. Where do I get this code? Tell you what, Blind Banana, if you hop in the Discord, I can drop it in the channel for you. Just let me know when you're in it. Wait, is this really the best way of doing this? Oh, this is just a method that returns a value. Okay, that didn't, yeah, you didn't help me. I'm returning from a function, Hayden. I've been taking your code and just kind of like, you know, going through it step by step. But I'm also like, you know, encapsulating it and stuff. Yeah, you're fine. The issue here is that you're using an asynchronous function. Okay. I got you. All right, so here, I'm going to drop the code in the quirk channel. All right, so we have a quirk channel right here. Right? I'm going to drop the code into that. It's just going to be this one guy here, but it should be enough for what you need. Okay? See that? Oh. Didn't give me what I wanted. Oh, shoot. I might actually have to... yeah, it's going to make me copy it manually. All right, hang on. Source Twitch. Oh, shoot. All right, this is going to be kind of a rough copy. Oh, wait, no. I can do that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, no. It's main. Okay. Here we go. All right, here's the function in question. Can you, like, tell it what it is? Could I be like, this is Rust? Oh, you can. Oh, my God. That's awesome. Nice. There you go. Oh, God. Every back of my body just cricked. All right. So, yeah, if you're in the... There we go. Async has no impact here. Wait, sorry. Everybody's like having different opinions on this. So if you have an opinion on a way to do this, just join the Discord and copy the code that I just put in the Discord, okay? That's the best thing I can say right now. By the way, how's it going, Cat Bro? Hello. So yeah, so basically, and again, this is like a barrier, a knowledge barrier for me. Like, I understand borrowing, I get it entirely, but I've not had to deal with nested borrowing, essentially, where I'm grabbing something from a piece of data that will be wiped away once the asynchronous function is done. Waiting for my Philly cheesesteak sounds good, man. And I appreciate the help, Chad. I do. Again, I know asynchronicity. I said it earlier, did I not, chat? I said I told you we were going to hit something. I was like, I'm understanding scopes really well, or whatever. You know, or borrowing really well. You know, whatever. And then we started working with asynchronicity, and then it was like, oh crap. So it's fair. That's fair. That's fine. So this is 100% cloned now, right? That's like learning Rust just now. No, not entirely. I've used it before. I'm just saying I've not worked with asynchronous Rust a lot. Like basically, yeah, like, you know, not using asynchronicity, I'm okay with it, you know. Again, asynchronicity changes nothing here. What is the answer? That's great, but what is the answer? Like I don't I feel you. How do I fix it? It's okay to be like, you're wrong, but show me why I'm wrong. 42. All right, that doesn't help at all. Can you return okay data then? Oh, right, because we could reference it like that. Nope, that doesn't work. That does not work. I also forgot that is a way to reference it. Yeah, no, so we're not able to. Data which is behind a shared reference move occurs. So we have another move. Or again, we solve this problem simply by saying we return the response, right? Like, does it make more sense to just return the response here? Like, what does this do? Here, I'm curious. What if I just did this? Like, couldn't I do something like this, basically? Oh, but I don't need this, right? Oh, but I don't have the error. But like, you get my point, right? Like, basically, I'm just wondering if we're trying to do too much here. Rust doesn't want us to do this, like, you know, nested borrowing, and we should just very simply return the response. That's never right. Oh, okay. Well, listen, engineers, okay? I hate to be that guy who's just like that one engineer in the room full of engineers being like, that's great. We're all contributing, but we're also not contributing anything to the solution. Like, go open a GIST and show me how to fix this. I can't push the blind banana. It's a private repository. I can't push it anywhere. Why are you making this so difficult, bro? Like, seriously, I just gave you the code. What? I can't go. Oh, God. Okay, I'm sorry. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. We're fine. I'll figure it out. Quirk is not open source. Yeah, Quirk is not open source. Hey, Manny, how's it going? Hello, hello. Hey, how's it going, Manny? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Yo, what's up? We raiding. Thank you so much for the raid, man. What's Quirk? See, that's the thing, chat. It's easy to just look at a problem directly, but until you know the whole situation, it's hard to really solve for it. Basically, what this is we're building a platform. We're rewriting a platform that has existed for a while now, right? And we're rewriting it, and Quirk is that platform, and we're rewriting a specific component of it into a Rust Lambda that's going to exist on Amazon. And all this Lambda does is it goes out to Twitch, makes an API call, then it makes a download to a image, and then it pipes that download into S3. That's it. That's all it does. It's a very, very simple function. Brought more people to tell you that you're wrong. You can shut the up, okay? I'm gonna be real with you. You're not gonna peer pressure me like other streamers, all right, chat? Like, I'll just it is Saturday. I am chilling. I don't have to put up with you. So I'm just being clear. Result and get stream response error. Yo, what's up, Pravan? How's it going, buddy? Look at Pravan just coming in and being like, I'm going to start giving you things to start writing. I like that type of approach. That's the approach I like. Not the, I can't help you because you're dumb and you don't know how to save it and share it, BG, you stupid idiot. Okay, I'm not changing the reference anymore because I swear to God, I know how references work. And if somebody tells me to remove that stupid pointer one more time, I'm going to freak out, okay? I'm keeping the pointer up in result because I believe I understand it, and we have a borrowing problem here, chat. This is a borrowing problem, okay? So we need to fix this, all right? I'm not changing any type returns anymore. We need to change this. How do we fix this borrowing from happening? Well, see, that was my impression, is that if it's a reference, you don't need to clone. However, because basically the problem here is that res.data is borrowed. So maybe we just need to make a clone of res.data. Clone is not needed as well. Okay. Just switch to another. Shut the up, okay? The problem is that res is a reference. Okay. Take me further. Take me further. I'm just kidding, by the way, chat. Hey, I want to be clear. I'm totally just having fun. I appreciate all of your guys' help. Genuinely, I do. I'm just, this is part of the stream, just to have fun and rage. So let's not take it too seriously. Could you as ref res.data clone it? Pravon, you're saying to clone what? Res.data? Because we're already cloning here, but this clone seems to do literally nothing. Right? And that's what I was kind of curious of because like, okay, listen, I'm going to be real with you. I follow your guys' opinions more often than I normally do myself. If I read this, I simply see res.data is borrowed here. However, I was getting many suggestions from many people in chat to not do it that way and do it this way. But if I look at this, I'm literally seeing res.data as the problem here, not the iterator or the thing inside of it. So I don't know, like that's the hard part too, is like discerning which is correct and which is not. So like here's what I'm thinking. We'll just call it like C for now. Res.data. We should be able to clone that, or not clone. Now see, here's a problem. This is trying to clone what? This is an array. Res.clone data. Okay, so we want to clone the whole response. Is that correct? There's not a clone on this. There's no clone on this. Yeah, there's no method on clone or for clone. Yeah. We're using Reqwest. Let's go look at Reqwest really quickly. Oh my God, I got a gist. Holy shit. Thank you, Blind Banana. I appreciate that. I can read other, yeah, this is, dude, by the way, this is fine. Like, if you just need to prove a concept, then this is totally fine, dude. Like, I'm going to be real with you on that one. This is totally fine. Okay, so get string. We're returning a simple string, right? So no reference here. Cool, okay. Now here's the thing is it's not asynchronous, but again, we said that doesn't matter, so let's move forward. So A, B, sum, okay, cool. So you've got an option here as well for B, and it's inside of A, cool, got it, very cool, got it. X.B as ref, unwrap.s.clone. Okay, I see what you're doing here. Let's give it a shot. I think I see what you're doing here. All right. All right, everybody shut up for a second and just let me type, okay? So in this case, B wouldn't be this. It would be this. As ref dot unwrap dot. So I think this would be This would give us the thumbnail URL though, right? Yeah, so that technically works, but that literally gives us the thumbnail URL. Yeah, blind banana, that makes sense. Okay, I get it. Because I have been working with options more, and I do understand what asref does. So that makes sense. Okay. Now here's the only thing is in this scenario, we provide the entire we provide just the this is technically returning the thumbnail URL, right? What we really want is this. Maybe? Cannot return. No. So how do we return, or can we just not do that, basically? By returning, you can return B by cloning B instead of it. Okay. Okay, I'm messing around now, chat. Just give me a second. Just shut up. I'm trying to learn how this works. Okay. Yeah, because data can't be cloned, bro. But data's not going to be there. You put a derive on it. Interesting. Got it. Okay. Rank these languages in their maturity in the web space. Building HTTP servers, WebSockets, task queues, general services, Rust, Go, Node, and Python. I'm going to be real with you. Each one of those problems are solved with a different language, in my opinion. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. You have a fantastic rest of your day, and yeah, thank you for being here. Yeah, Lizzie, I'm just teasing you, so don't worry about it. You're good. It's the fun part, right? Yell at the internet and they yell back. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Sorry, pardon my language, chat. There we go. I've basically typed half of the program into our Discord. I'm just kicking someone out of the startup. Who's he kicking out of the startup? Return whole res easy. I don't think that's the best way to do it. To be fair, I put most of my implementation of this problem on GitHub. What do you mean? Because I found it interesting. Yeah, no, I find it interesting too. It's definitely an interesting problem. That's what he calls banning. Oh, is he banning somebody? Have I tried using ChatGPT? I have, yeah. Honestly, I'm just hanging out with you guys now. I've stopped caring about the problem too much. Was my build. Oh, you pushed this up. Oh, okay, let me take a look. Yeah, but see, you have everything in one function. Yeah, in your example, you have everything in one function. Which, like, I could do that, but I'm just trying not to, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm trying to make abstractions. Like, I'm going to be clear with you, chat. I know I don't have to do it this way. I know I could put all of this in one function and call it a day, but I'm trying to learn. All right? You nerds? I'm trying to learn. So that's why I'm so curious. Like, look, like, so you do, like, clone. Yeah, see, even you're doing a clone. Interesting. But see, yeah, at streams. So are you making a reference here? Is that what you're doing? Is this your way of getting around it? What? No, this is the Twitch response right here. Like, so what you're doing, that's basically the same thing you need to do. Right. So, okay. So here's a question then. Because I read this, and I see this. Oh, yeah. No, before I was. Yeah. No, before I was. Yeah. No, I'm dumb again. You gotta stop doing that, Hayden. You're really messing me up. Yeah, no, we are doing that. So we are cloning, right? But this is an option, right? So we need to resolve this still, right? Like, we still need to resolve this, right? So, like, couldn't we... What if we did something like that? I don't know. Yeah, see, it just goes back to being borrowed. Unwrap.clone. Right. Which we had. I don't want to do that. Or hold on, I don't want to say I don't want to do that, but just give me a second before we do that, blind banana. Because if we make that change, then the whole control flow changes. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I got you. I'm not ready to go past the return yet. Like, my brain is not. My brain is still understanding the cloning part. You just can't do it. No, I got you. Wouldn't just the this do it? Okay, and res data get 0. So here, okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. So let res or r equals res dot, or actually, hold on. So what is this? Res is a stream response. So what if I make a pointer to it? Okay, cool. Now what if I do this? Cannot return value referencing local variable red. Returns a reference data owned by the current function. That's fine. Okay. So this is a pointer now. So what happens if we do... It becomes a double pointer. Because it's already unwrapping a pointer. You weren't using it as a pointer. Double pointer all the way. Well, at least we know we can make one if we need to. Okay. So let's try something else. I'm going to go back over here. And we said that data could be sum. Is that what we said? Or no? What was the other one that we said? Option, thank you. Because if we make it an option, we can clone it, right? No. No. Okay, I was wrong on that assumption. So you aren't targeting it, you're just iterating and grabbing the first to make a reference off of. Is that basically what I'm getting? Like you're going directly for the thing and then you're cloning that and then we don't care about the rest. Is that here? Let me look at the code before I get ahead of myself here. Okay. Let me look at this. Okay. So get live stream. Okay, well, let's look at this at the top. So all of this looks the same. Vector, get stream response, looks good. cursor. Yep, that's all the same. Vector. Yep, that's all the same. Okay, so queries hash map query res.data into iterator, and then the first one, and then you unwrap it. That's pretty clever. So my understanding of this solution, and I'll look at your solution in a second, hold on, is that this turns it into an iterator, and then you just like rip the first thing out. Is that right? Basically removing it from and making it its own reference. Because technically, like, I don't understand why that would make any sense. It would still be in memory under reference unless there was a separation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, it's just like the iterator moves it. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm like getting at here, essentially. Like, it seems like, honestly, this is the best way to do this, or maybe one of the best ways of doing this that I've seen so far. Right. Let me look at the other guest. See, I feel like this is I hold on. So I don't even understand what we're doing here. Like, why are we? Yeah, so you're using a map to dereference it the same way that the into basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But so basically, okay. Hold on. If it was I would get back a reference, but since it's into iterator, I have more ownership of the vector. I added the map so you have something similar to your example. Okay. I know. Yeah. No, I get that. Yes, I'm on the same page with you on that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying both of these things do. Yeah. No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that's what both your solution and Basilisk, both of your guys' solution basically does the same thing by taking it and moving it, essentially. Or at least that's what I'm getting here. I did the opposite of him. I don't understand how it's opposite. He moved it out. Well, I'm just saying it gets moved. You cloned it. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, well, no, because you're moving it to a map. You're moving it to a map, right? That's the insert. Isn't the insert creating a whole new memory allocation here? So you're saying that this is 0. So you're saying, okay, hold on. We'll try one more thing, and then we'll try. Then I'm probably just gonna use this, to be honest. But let me try it and see, because I'm gonna be real, dog. I feel you, but like this unwrap, asref, unwrap, clone, like it's a lot of like stuff, dude. Like it's just a lot of weird. It doesn't matter about following the steps. I'm saying about readability. Like, I'm just saying that, like, unless you know what these things do, it's just hard to fully understand what exactly is going on here. But again, that's not your fault. I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm hitting. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna redo what you said. All right, because you're saying that the insert is simulating it. So we'll say, all right, res dot get or res dot data, right? Dot get 0 dot unwrap. Now at this point, if I give this a value, call it D for right now, this is a pointer to get stream's response, and it is in no way, shape, or form a reference or a clone or of any kind yet, right? We've basically just gotten the data and unwrapped it, right? If that doesn't implement clone, then this won't work. You'd need to move it. Okay, I think what the point here is that it doesn't implement clone. We've already walked through this. It doesn't implement clone. The thing inside of it does, but it doesn't implement it. You get my, like, that's if it's yours. Yeah, I guess we could. But yeah, that's like, Or again, hold on. Just give me just 1 second. All right, calm down. I want to see the other approach too. I want to see what that looks like. Because here's the thing, dog. If it's just a one-liner like this. All right, now I think we can actually make it so this doesn't do this. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather do this. Because I don't want to add like a derived clone and stuff. Like it's more boilerplate that I need. All right, cool. We got it. We're moving forward, chat. I'm not talking about this or doing anything else about it anymore. All right, we're done with it. We're done. No, we're done. We're done. It's staying. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're not touching it anymore. Okay? It works. The errors went away. We're done. We're moving on. Yeah, it doesn't derive clone. Yeah, no. That's, yeah, we tried cloning before and it doesn't. Yeah, this does not derive clone. Yeah. There's one solution which is better. Shut the Pravan, okay? I don't care. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What is the better solution? You can tell me. I jumped. Nicely done. You're welcome. Good. I hope it drives you nuts because me and you going back and forward over chat for the last 45 minutes has driven me nuts. Okay? So I'm sorry that I get a little pleasure in that. True. I like how you're like, that's fair. Well, that's a fair one. Yeah. Respect, Blind Banana, respect. I appreciate that. New to your channel and having a great laugh. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We're having a good time. We're hanging out. Okay, so let me look at this one and then we're moving forward. Okay, because we have this working. Okay. Local test default. Oh, interesting. Oh, but you just do a default. Okay, I see. Yeah. I don't understand what the difference is here, though. You're saying that this is better? Is it because you're returning a box error? Like, is that, like, basically why we're saying that this is the best approach? Is it the box error? Because I don't see anything else that, well, besides clone, I guess. Unwrap.clone. It's because the test derive clone. Wait, where's that? Result test. Whatever. Blah. I'm sorry, I get slight joy from that. I'm sorry. Okay. It's because test derives clone. So it's just so are you trying to tell me that I'm forced to put this derive on here? Like that's like, are we really just saying that it just really is because the derive's not there? Dog, oh my god, is this because ChatGPT didn't realize that it needed to give me a derive and so it didn't give me one and so I didn't realize that there was one that was needed there and so we basically just went down this stupid rabbit hole for 45 minutes. I swear to God, I wish I had a lot of money because I would punch my monitor right now. Okay. So clone is the approach here. You need to implement clone. Okay. And because I'm making my own type here, I have to implement the clone here. Right? That's what we're saying. So what we're saying, Chad, if I'm real or if I'm clear, is that we want to put a clone on this. Right? On the get stream response data. Right? Yes. Okay. And then we should be able to clone it. Okay, let's try this really quickly. Well, listen, Blind Banana, I love you. And everybody else, I love you too. I appreciate you. What's up, Standard Robot? How's it going, buddy? I like how Brian Robot's just like rolling his eyes in his head. I can feel it, dog. I can feel it. This is why communicating through Twitch chat doesn't work, okay? This is why I can't do that, all right? Okay, so the idea here is that data equals res dot data dot get 0 dot unwrap dot clone. Yep. Okay, so here's a follow-up question. How often are derives used? Like are they used like are they basically syntactical sugar? Magic dot do it for me. What's up, Ryan? How's it going? res.data.get.massive.l. I like that one. That's a good one. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you guys. I hope if anything, I hope one, nobody took anything seriously of me picking on them, because I do love you all. And two, I hope at least you guys have had fun. So I think that was my main disconnect, in all seriousness, which is like, I'm just not using derives as much as I probably should be, or that I'm not necessarily thinking to use them. Yeah. So here's a question. If I wanted to like clean this up a little bit, right? I feel very attacked, actually. That's fine. Manny, by the way, I saw that you really enjoy your platform. I'm glad to hear that, dude. That's awesome. Did you finally get it to a point where you're like, yes, this is where I like it, or are you still adjusting? Well, you should go read the book. That's fair. Yes, I should. Wait, is this... no, it's not automated. I'm just very good at hitting it. If you watch the lower part of the screen, you'll see me move like really quick. You know what I mean? The third dot. Right now I'm at 3.5. I'm on the fourth dot. Yeah, I'm on the fourth dot. Just wait until you yell at the screen for not finding a method because you didn't import a tray. Nice. Yeah, I think I've actually ran into that already. You love the robots the most, right? Yeah, of course. The robots are my friends and my future overlords. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I like to think of them as decorators. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But here's the thing is like decorators are hated. Like so many people hate decorators. So it's kind of like, should I be using them? Here's the thing. Okay, I'm going to talk about this really, really quickly, and then we're going to keep programming. Actually, I'm going to take a break, and then we're going to keep programming because I got to pee. But decorators, for me, like, it's just like with any kind of magic. If you don't implement it well, then exactly. If they're not well defined, they're complete voids. You know what I mean? Into programming. But if you have like a well-defined decorator, then sure, like it can be helpful. You know, I do this one thing, right? And I will say this, like oh geez, hold on. Oh my God. I keep like accidentally using my other screen. I will say this, like if I go here, like this is nice, you know, where it's just like, if you want more, you just basically keep adding or, you know, whatever. Like I do like that. It's just, I think that was really my disconnect, was that I needed to add it to the derive. And again, I know I know that Blind Banana, you've been trying to get me to do this for a minute. I apologize, but again, I also appreciate your sportsmanship. It's been fun. Yeah, they're all best decorators I've seen, luckily. Derives are well made, though, and a core feature of Rust. Okay. Like in Haskell derive, it's guaranteed to have one implementation. Rust is maybe a little less well-defined, but that's cool. That's cool. No, I appreciate it. All right, so here's what I want to do really quickly, because, like, we just honestly... yeah, have a good one, buddy. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it. I am going to take a super quick break, just a little breaksy. again, another thing I really wanted to achieve here is I really did want to achieve, you know, the level of abstraction that we're trying to do. Like if like I, you know, that's the thing is it's like it's one thing to type in a language, but it's another thing to like, you know, be comfortable writing it the way that you desire, you want to. And so, yeah, so now we've got our get live stream function, which is actually even more awesome because now I can go to Twitch, right? Have a good night, though, Blind Banana. Thank you again for the participation, my friend. You were awesome. So get Twitch stream, right? Public. Let's grab the hash map module. And then we're going to go here. We're going to say get Twitch stream. There. And now we've got that bad boy nice and nice and abstracted away into the Twitch thingy, which I am happy about. And there, I don't even need these anymore because, you know, we just need to get Twitch stream function itself. And we can get rid of that. That cleans that up a bit. Okay, we're getting closer, chat. We're getting closer. So now what we need to do is we need to handle this asynchronous response and all that good stuff. Type annotations needed, cannot infer type. Okay, we'll take care of that in a second. All right, I'm going to take a super quick break, guys, if you don't mind. Give me a second here. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, go to the little coder's room, all that good stuff. If you've been here from the beginning, you are amazing, and I love you. But if you don't know about us, we are the Alt F4 stream. Basically, this is a co-hosted stream by myself as well as my good friend Atoda. He normally streams today. This is Atoda's streaming slot, but he's out of town today. And I really wanted to work on some Rust and focus on some work for a little while. So that's really what we're doing. And again, I would love to get this Lambda working. We don't have to get it deployed, but I would love to get it working by the end of the stream. So we got a long way to go. And I will say, I have been doing a bit of like allowing ourselves to deep dive here. As I said before, if I was writing this in Go, this would be done. Like this service would be done. Oh God, sorry, wrong window. I told you, Chad, I've accidentally been writing in the wrong window. This would be done. Like I'm aware of it. I'm totally aware of it. It would be done by now. It is not. Simply because I'm also learning Rust. I'm experimenting with it. I'm trying to, you know, see or at least like what I can do with it, and stuff like that. And so that's why we are yelling at the screen. That's why we're having fun and, you know, yelling at each other and all that good stuff is because, yeah, we're just, you know, we're learning and, you know, most fun to do. Exactly. The point is to learn. Exactly. So yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna get up, take a quick break. If you are also new to our, Dizzy Fly, what's up? If you are also new to our channel, be sure to check out our Discord as well as the YouTubes and the social medias. All that good stuff. When I take a break as well, just so you guys know, we do run ads during our breaks because we don't really run ads any other time. And so if you don't want to watch the ad, you can be subscribed to the channel, or you can pay for Twitch Turbo, or you can just mute the stream for like 3 minutes. At least it wasn't 3 successive commands for up. Yeah. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the little coder's room. When I come back, we're gonna keep working on this Lambda. I'm excited. Again, I think what'll be good about this too is we'll get the code to a point where it's working, it's stable, it's, you know, like we're comfortable with it, and then, you know, we deploy it, and then it becomes maintained code, right? It's not implementation code anymore, it's maintained code, and I think that'll help as well. Shut the standard robot. All right, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Have fun. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be right back. Yo. Were you ready for that? Because I wasn't. I'm just going to clean this up just a little bit. Not another jump scare. Manny, I'm hyped that you like the platform, man. That's dope. Yeah. So, okay, let me ask you. Was my response to it appropriate? Like, was the hype that I gave it for you worth it? Because that's something I try and be sensitive to, in all seriousness. Like, I realize it's very easy for me to influence people to do things. Or try things. Dude, I'll be real with you. There was this one time where I was like, yeah, try this. And somebody, like, tried it, and they came back, and they were like, I did for like 3. I was like I learned a whole bunch though, and they were happy they did it, but they were like, yeah, I've been working on this for like the last 3 months or so, and I was just like, oh shit. I was like, well, I'm glad you learned stuff. Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you. Yeah, again, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. What's up, Standard Robot? Welcome back. Ooh, what you cooking? I was already considering getting one. Once you praised the build quality, I figured it would be worth it regardless, which was warranted, by the way. Oh yeah, dude, the build quality, like, it is definitely like one of those things where it's like, you said it, it stays. It ain't moving. That thing is stuck. Like, it is, yeah. And it feels good too. Like, I don't know if this happened to you, but mine actually shifted around a lot. Like, it did kind of shift around quite a bit, but like, this is like sword in the stone stuff. Like, it ain't moving. It just ain't moving. Oh, the keyboard platform that Manny and I have. So if you click that second link, you'll notice that my keyboard is at an angle. I don't want to move it right now because I just like, actually here, I can do this. Hold on. Let me figure out my orientation here. There you go. This thing. So that's my keyboard. My keyboard is mounted on this. And so that's what enables it to like have more of a, so like, yeah, I type like this. Oh, shit. There we go. I actually did it. That's cool. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it feels like it's attached to the like table. It's a good key, man. It's a good key. All right, get Twitch stream should have snake case. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Get Twitch stream. That's right. Get Twitch stream. Did I not spell that right? Get Twitch stream. There we go. Get Twitch stream. Okay, so now we're actually using it. We got no more errors on this screen. And it looks like outside of having to insert our bearer ID or our bearer token and our client ID, we should be good. All right. So unused variable stream. Get stream response. Stream dot thumbnail URL. Okay, cool. I was like, there should be other there should be other things on that though. All right. So then, okay, let's test. Let's get this working. I don't want to write any more code until we get this working. So we're gonna do a couple things really quickly. We're gonna debug. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna debug the stream dot what is it? Thumbnail URL. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh God, dude, I keep forgetting to use semicolons, man. I am so bad at not using semicolons. Okay, so that'll get us the stream thumbnail URL from our asynchronous function. Okay, so now what we need to do, all right, so there's a whole other problem now that we need to solve, chat. How do you do configuration in Rust applications? Like, how do you do like, and I don't mean like, how do you inherit an environment variable? Which, I mean, if we just do that, I need to do that, then we could just do that. But, hold on. But, like, actual configuration, like, you know, like Go has Viper, I think is what it's called, right? For, like, configuration management and stuff like that. Like, does Rust have something similar to that? Tennis keyboards are awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. It is very comfortable. Anybody? All right. I'll ask the robots. I'll ask the other robot chat. It's okay. Just relax. Show an example of getting environment variables in Rust. What? Oh man, you can make me refresh. Show an example of getting environment variables in Rust. If you look at my implementation, there's a basic thing. What's that? Oh, well, I mean, this looks pretty straightforward. Hello. I said hi. I mean, I guess we could just do this for now if we wanted to just like get something working. So env var my env. All right, let's move this over here so I can write this really quickly. That's the function I use to build my struct. So you're doing pattern matching. You're not? I mean, it looks like you're matching. Returns an option. Oh, so it's results. Right, so it's a result. Yeah. See? I'm learning. How you like me now? I corrected you. Just kidding. That's cool. Interesting. Oh, here, I'll show it to you, chat. My bad. How rude of me. My apologies. Where did you define func-env? Like, is this just a type somewhere else? Is this the approach? Like, I'm just curious. Like, is this how other people do it as well? Like, how do you guys do configuration in Rust? That's what I'm asking, chat. That's what I'm asking you. Rust language configuration environment variables Google. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. Will improve by actually feature an option in this case instead of search that users can throw turn on an environment variable. Oh wow. Wow, Hayden. That was an outburst. Why? Oh, sorry, chat. Here, I know you have bad eyesight. I get it. So do I. It does not get straight to the point. So you want me to just scroll all the way down to the bottom? Hold on, we can do that. This. You're funny. Okay. So it seems like ignore is okay. So what would happen if this wasn't okay? What would happen? Would it do an error? Or does it just not handle the error here? You're fine. Returns a bool. Oh, okay, I see. I counted it recently. It's 3,000. What? 3,077 characters before you get to Hello World. I am so confused by what you just said. What's up, the Inbound? How's it going, buddy? How are you? Is that a moonlander? Yes, it is. Yeah. How you doing, bud? Basically, it returns true if the variable isn't empty. Okay. So the idea here is that they're checking to see if these environment variables exist. And then what, later on getting them, basically? If they're set. Right, yeah, sorry, if they're set. Yeah. Oh, I just cracked the crap out of my back. Which is kind of dumb. Interesting. And so you're thinking that this approach is the not dumb approach. Your approach. Howdy, the Rust programming site. It's 6 pages, 30,000 before you get. Oh, what the? How did you? That's such a fascinating statistic. How did you know that? Because surely the better way would be able to check to see if it's yes, no, on or off. Interesting. Okay, I lost your example. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. I have a lot of tabs open right now. I'll just scroll. There it is. That's not it. Oh, that's the struct. I see. This is the other one. Yeah, this guy right here. Interesting. So basically, if I'm reading this correctly, you match against if this exists or not, right? If it's true or not, or if it's set or not. If it is, then you just return the value as this guy. If not, you just say, I'm not worried about the error. I don't care about that. I'm going to set a default to it of string from none. So does this mean that it literally says none here? Yeah. Okay. So what if I wanted to like actually like kill the app? What if I wanted to make these required? Would I just put like panics here basically, or not like panics, but you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Then you could technically just unwrap. Or throw an error. Well, see, yeah, that's what I guess if the unwrap failed, it would then. So, okay, here's a question then. If you unwrap something, it has to be set for an environment variable? Oh, you don't know? Okay. Well, we're going to go explore in chat. We're going to go find that out now on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. All right, let's go to the first page, or the first file, the main. Let's, where does it just like show getting the environment variable? Oh, wait. Where's yours? Here. We'll just use yours for now. Why not? Okay. So we're probably going to need to pass something like the, what is this thing called again? What does it need? It needs the Twitch client secret, I think is what that technically is. And the Twitch client ID. Twitch client secret. And then Twitch client ID. Okay. What? Yeah, it's not the client secret. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking. Well, okay, yeah. Hold on. It's a couple different ways. Yeah. I like hold on. Yeah. I actually like literally have an implementation of this. That's what I'm trying to remember it from you know how I did it then, but I'm just going to look it up real quick. Let's grab this. Come here. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Connection. Yeah. Get Twitch OAuth. Yeah. Okay. Get Twitch OAuth. What is this in? Quirk service. Oh, shoot. I could spell it right. That's why I'm just going to look it up, okay? I got it. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just giving you a hard time. Twitch. What was the method again? get Twitch OAuth. Again, I have already implemented this. Yeah, there's a function right here. Okay, so it is a beefy one though. Twitch client ID, client secret, Redis and key. Twitch OAuth quirk, client ID, client secret, grant type, client credentials. So we make a post to get a token. Ugh, more API endpoints. It's okay though. It's not that big of a deal. Now we at least know how to handle it. So yeah, so this should be basically what we need to do. Client ID, client secret, and then just boop. Yeah, okay. Let's put that there. Let's put that there. So first we need Twitch client ID. So, I mean, we do need Twitch client ID and client secret because we need to be able to like actually client ID, Twitch client ID. Oops. Oh, come on now. Twitch. Wow, I am having fat fingers today. Client secret. Okay, so I want to try something really quickly. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to close this really quick. We're going to go back over here. I'm going to go like that. And then we're going to find the match. Oh, sorry. Match. And we're going to delete it. I just want to know what this is. So this is a result. Okay. If I did this. Okay. So if I did this. If I did this and it wasn't set in the environment, what would I like? Would it just fail? Isn't set. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, let's do that then. That's what we're going to do because I know what that means. And I've gotten comfortable with that. So perfect. Okay. So we've got the Twitch client ID and we've got the Twitch client secret. I guess the question is, you know, yeah, do we want to abstract this into a file of its own? So like, you know, source new file config.rs, right? Just to have that nice little separation of concerns there. Config.rs. We don't have it in the module tree, so we'll have to do mod config. Like this, right? And then do like public function get config, right? And then I guess we'd have to have a struct too, called config maybe, with public, This is going to have to access Twitch and Amazon as well. However, the Amazon client normally just inherits it from the environment. So it's like, do we really care about putting that in the config? I don't think so. You know what I mean? Maybe the region, because I think it does want you to set the default region. So we probably could set the default region. You could borrow the implementation of your Twitch library from how AWS does it. Make a Twitch client structure with an implementation that has a new function that takes your config. Can you make an example of this? Again, I don't like. I feel like I get to like 75% of the way there, and I'm just like, duh. I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah, you're good. You're good, buddy. You're good. Listen, I appreciate your confidence in me. It is you know, I accept it. I just don't want to let you down. So yeah. Okay. Glad we're on that. Resolve. What was the resolve that no, we're not doing resolve, we're doing result. So which result are we trying to import again? We're trying to import the anyhow result. Yeah. I'm also trying to see like how my auto completion is working because like the stacking is really weird with my auto completion. Like sometimes tab 9's at the top, other times the LSP's at the top, and then sometimes like tab 9's in the middle. I know you can't see it right now, but that's literally what it is. It's weird. Yeah, not 100% on why that's doing that. Expected at least one argument. Oh, yeah, my bad. And then error. Now the error here should be the... Yeah, see, like, why isn't it... The imports are really weird. Like, I'm confused at why it's not showing me just, like, all of the error imports. Maybe it doesn't... I don't know. So this is going to give us from standard error, or standard format. That's from Saturday. That is... Yeah, see, we're not even getting the error from Lambda runtime. Oops. It's okay. We'll grab it and move it over. Or we'll just be manual about it because we're lazy. There. That's better. Okay. Oh, dang it. I swear to God. We need to make a counter for how many times I miss a semicolon. It's a lot. I keep forgetting to add semicolons. Mismatch types. Enum result box. Right, because this wants to... Okay. So we just did that. So let me see if I remember this here. Error. Wait, what? Thank you for the follow. I thought we just went over the box stuff. How did we... I'm like blanking again on what we did to resolve this. Oh, well, I guess it's because I'm not actually returning anything right now. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. All right, let's finish writing the structure. So I think I want, I just don't know if right now it's an optimization to like try and structure these into like pub, struct, Twitch, right? And then have like client ID, or sorry, client ID string, or no, sorry, string. Client secret. New to the industry, just getting into web dev. Any advice? Yeah, make a lot of websites. Make a lot of websites. So my backstory into my engineering career is early on when I first got into it, I was actually a customer support agent. I was working in Los Angeles as a writer and a director. And I, like during the day, I would work as customer support. And so I was working at a web hosting company. And it was not like normal customer support. It was like debugging servers and stuff like that. And so I started recognizing that there was like stuff that was missing on the floor, like problems, like, oh, person doesn't know about this product or this or that or something. So I built a user interface for it, right? And then a whole bunch of people on the floor started using it, and they were like, holy crap, you know. That was really powerful. That also was a way of kind of, you know, being able to showcase what I can do. So I think like that's a good thing that you can do, you know, try and like just solve problems with websites and building front ends and stuff like that. Get comfortable with APIs, you know, get comfortable with like making requests and like handling, like basically don't just get comfortable with the styling side of it, but also get comfortable with like the JavaScript and TypeScript and all of those other things, you know, get comfortable with the scripting side of it, I guess I should say as well. Yeah. And yeah, just build a lot of stuff. Like I said, figure out things that can solve problems for you and build them. Yeah. Nice. I'm glad you liked it. I mean, yeah, you could, you know, front end's a lot of fun. I got out of the front end biz just because of like, I don't know. I got to a point where like I really wanted to start solving problems with, you know, concepts and designs and like, you know, thinking them more on a higher level. And again, I also don't really program that much anymore. So I do, but and I don't. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's weird to say that out loud. That I guess, yeah, I don't really program as much anymore. Also, don't worry about your projects being useful. Who cares? Yeah, exactly. I agree 100% with that. Looking forward to backend stuff. I like data synthesis. Yeah, that's cool, man. What'll probably end up happening is you'll probably end up, you know, really enjoying a lot of different languages. You know, you'll get into one and you'll be like, oh, okay, I can do this and this too. Oh, I don't know. You know, it's definitely a big part of programming is that. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I don't know Rust obviously that well. I'm learning obviously, but yeah. Will you implement the OAuth client credential flow in the service or build an OAuth service? So Darth, that's a good point, dude. I don't know. You know, you're spot on in the sense of like, this is an abstraction. Where should it exist? And like, how should it exist? Homie, I don't know, man. You got yourself a toughie, right? Oh! My keycap fell off. I don't know. Like, right now, it would be better just to have it in this logic and in this code because like that just makes sense, you know? But once another service needs this, then, you know, yeah, it becomes a problem. So, don't know. Not sure yet. Get? Should we just do like get? Like a simple get method, like config? No, it should be get config, huh? Because if it's used by itself, then get's just like super vague. Expected enum result. Yeah. Okay, so config, right? And then Twitch. Can I do that in Rust? Is it like that, or do I need to give it Twitch found? Okay, Twitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Client ID. Twitch client ID. And then client secret, Twitch client secret. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't even feel like I'm working or I'm working on Quirk. If your goal is getting if your goal is getting into DevOps, I would say get deep into into Linux is a way to go, and dig deeper step by step at any corner you cut. Yeah, don't cut corners. I mean, I think that's just a good practice in general. So I'm gonna be real with you. When I first started programming, I did cut a lot of corners. I was just like, get it working, get it running. It was all about just making it getting, and like I got a lot of jobs because like that's how that mental focus that I had. A lot of companies like that. Just implement it, just work, and I skipped past a lot of things, and people like eventually like I started things just repeat themselves like over and over. Like, oh, like how do you not know this? Like what? And so after hitting the same roadblock like 5 or 6 times, I went like, oh, like okay, maybe I need to kind of figure out what exactly I'm not getting here. And so every time I would hit a roadblock going forward, I would stop, and that absolutely has made me a much better engineer for sure. Yeah. What am I building right now? So the TLDR is that there's a platform that we built ourselves called Quirk. You can do !Quirk in chat to see more about it. But the main point is that Quirk is a streamer tools platform. So it's got like a bunch of different features in it, bot tools, notification tools, like whatever. And so the TLDR is that we are rebuilding it from the bottom up. We're rewriting the whole thing. And we're really trying to focus on building it just the best way we can. Like, we're not going to build all the services in the same language. Like, we are using Rust right now, sure, but I'm going to be real with you. We're not going to build the whole thing in Rust. We really aren't. There will be Go stuff in there, and there's going to be stuff that I'll probably build off air that, will be in Go or in Rust, whatever I, end up picking. But the biggest and one of the most important features, I think, for any streamer tools system is go live notifications. The concept of making sure that when you go live, the user gets your message. And so this is a part of that, where what we basically do, this is a new Lambda function that we're creating in Rust, where I'll look at it 1 second, Hayden. Thank you. Where it's going to basically do that. It's going to go out, download the preview image. I'm testing something, by the way, chat. And then, upload it to a bucket per se. So yeah, we're rewriting this whole platform basically, and we're rewriting it before TwitchCon, so that we can have our first ever true open beta, and be ready for it, and be like cloud ready and all that stuff too. So yeah. Oh, okay. I see. No, you're fine. So this is the implementation that you did. So you have a struct of Twitch config, okay. Twitch client config, okay. Twitch ID OAuth to token. Oh, I was like, did you write the whole thing already? I was like, why are you writing response stuff? Okay. Implement Twitch client new get OAuth token. I see. Yeah, I can tell. Do you write a lot of Rust, Hayden? Because it seems like you do. It seems like you might write quite a bit of Rust, which is cool. That's dope. I didn't know you were writing a lot of Rust these days. Yeah, no doubt. Twitch API mainly is. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the main point of this would be for... Okay, so let's think about the problem we're solving here really quickly, chat. All right. So the configuration that I'm getting right now is for the service. This isn't for Twitch. So we're solving two different problems, Hayden. I think you're creating a Twitch client, whereas what I'm doing is I'm creating the service environment configuration. Or are you saying that this is something outside of what I'm doing? Because I dig this as a Twitch client, but I still need to handle the environment variable stuff. Okay, yeah, this is passed. Okay, cool. All right, that's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and... So wait, why is it saying config is never construct? Is it just because I haven't used it yet? So if we go back to main... Oh, geez. Main... Switch back. Interesting. I guess it makes sense to just load everything in the Lambda handler, yeah? Like, right? Like let config equals, oh wait, I'm gonna mask over that. Let C equals config, get config. Which, honestly, we'll just do use config, get config. Wait, whoops, get config. Yo, I'm gonna be real. Twitch's got some jams on this playlist. Like... This is jam. This is nice. I like it. Thank you for the follows, guys, by the way. I appreciate that. I guess I could call this conf. Get config conf. Because if I do config... No, I guess that's fine. I just don't want to override like the scope of config itself. You know what I mean? Playlist, exclamation mark playlist. Or I guess we can just do that technically. Yeah, maybe that's the best way to do it. I don't know. All right, cool. So what do we got now? Now we have the, oh, geez. I accidentally opened it twice. Okay, now what do we have? We have the ability of loading environment variables, Twitch and client ID and Twitch client secret. Okay, cool. Now we have a configuration struct that we can work with. Dope. We need to, so here's a question. Do we want to, I guess we just want to pass the Twitch config stuff. So I think what we'll need to do is this will need to be renamed to config Twitch so that we know what it is better, right? We'll come back here. We'll go here, and then we'll say config Twitch. Yeah. Use config. Wait, why don't you like that? There we go. Yeah. Yo, what up, Jay? How's it going, buddy? Shout out to It's Jay Phils. Actually, let me shout out two people here. Let me first shout out to It of Allen, because hello, dude. How are you? Sorry, I forgot to do this earlier. Dude, you're what? How are you, sir? Yeah, I'm doing invars right at the moment, yeah. You're trying to get used to, oh, you got a moonlander? When did you get a moonlander? Did you say something? Did I miss a message? Dude, did I miss a message in the group? Wait, when did you get a moonlander? That's awesome. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. But you'll enjoy it. Eventually you'll like it. The pain feels good, don't worry. And then yeah, of course, shout out to It's Jay Phils. Nah, just arrived yesterday. Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, took me about 6 months to get super comfortable with it. Not saying it'll take you that long. I'm just saying that's how long it took me. However, that's what by 6 months, I mean like, oh, I guess I can't shout out for another minute. Hold on. But yeah, I probably was like up and running in like a month, right? But I was very slow. I got performant, I guess is the best way to put it. About 3 months in, and about 6 months is when I was like, you know, okay, I'm feeling pretty confident with this. Like we're okay. The boy's okay. We're good. Function defined here. What does that mean? Why does it care about a function being defined here? I don't get it. What? Oh, Jesus. There. And shout out to Jay Phils. Of course. Give him a follow as well, too. Wonderful streamers in our nerdy category. I bought an ErgoDox, but still not comfortable typing code with it. I mean, is it your first split? Because if it's your split, if it's your first split keyboard, it's not about the keyboard. It's just about the plain and simple fact that you're not used to using a split keyboard, and that was a thing for me too. Which Jay, yeah, have you used a split keyboard, or is that your first split as well? First split, okay, yeah. First splits are tough. Yeah, I had the same problem. Expected 2 arguments, found 1. So if I do _config, so here's the thing is this is going to be borrowed at that point. Oh, my bad. Config.twitch. Which this should be fine. However, if I need to use this again, yeah, I don't think we're going to have to worry about it for right now, though. So we're good. Okay. So then we can come down here. And instead of insert token, we should be able to do config dot client secret. Oh, wait, that's right. This has to be a token. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. So I'm going to have to... I wonder if I want to make a new thing. Because here's the thing, Hayden. If I do your approach, I'm also going to have to refat. Like, I might as well put the, like, this request in there too, you know? That sounds about right. Which I would recommend, honestly. Okay. We can do that. All right, we're gonna make it into a nice little client. We're gonna make a nice little Twitch client, chat. All right, we're gonna make a nice little Twitch client. Here's the thing, though. I don't want, like, is it common for people to put types into like a types folder? Is that like a common thing? If you have like a ton of types and you just like don't want to have them like importing from a bunch of different packages? Is that like okay? I don't think it's great. Okay. What if we did something like this then? What if we did like Twitch API? Right? Like we need some kind of logical separation between Twitch's API stuff and our stuff. You know what I mean? I don't think that's bad. What do you guys think? Do you guys mind that? Can I do that? Don't kind of care if you say yes or no, but yeah, see, like if we could put all of this in here, for example, that would be nice. And then just have the like the client here, you know what I mean? That I like. That's nice. To me. I don't know. To me at least. Mod Twitch API. Yeah. Oh geez. I am deleting stiff left and right. Right. Yeah, no, that's a good way of getting used to it, Jay, is using the heat map. I used that as well for a long time. It's very nice. They also have a game. I don't know, a lot of people don't know this, but they actually have a game that you can get on Steam that is like, it helps you like play the game and stuff, and it's pretty nice. Not play the game, use the keyboard. But you play the game to learn how to use the keyboard. You can reach out to I think you might have to reach out to their customer support. That's what I had to do. But it's actually a very fun game. Like it's a very like cute, fun game to play, and it does actually help you learn. So yeah, and it was a neat little thing that they did. Yeah. Yeah, so I think Twitch API can have all the API stuff at least, you know. Yeah. What is this? I don't know if I want to click this link. What is this? I wish I had like a proxy. Oh, Z-type. Wait a minute. I feel like I know what that is. It's a game. That's right. Yeah. I remember this. It took me a second. Oh, geez. Woo! I'm on fire. I did it. Okay, we're gonna do this for like until I die. Well, no, not that long. Woo! With the music too, like it really works. Shabam! All right, I'm done. That was fun. I appreciate you sharing it. Okay. All right, so let's create our method or our like Twitch client that we're gonna use ourselves. So we're gonna say pub struct. Oh wait, no, we don't need the Twitch config thing. We'll inherit that from. Or should we make it its own? Yeah, this should probably be a separate configuration. Yeah. All right, so struct. This will be Twitch config. We're gonna have config Twitch and Twitch config. Oh, that's not confusing as. Client ID. Again, I'm just doing this for right now. We'll see how that works. Pub client secret. They technically have the exact same thing right now, but they won't later. Or they may not or probably will not later. So that's the like difference there. Pub struct Twitch client config Twitch config. Right? So for again, we want to make this public as well. Okay, and then we're going to implement a Twitch client. So we're going to say implement Twitch client public function new config Twitch. Nope. Don't you dare. Config self config. So this is going to return itself with config populated. This is basically what I'm getting at here. Yo, Hadouken. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, how long have I been going? Almost 4 hours. Nice, Jay. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's been fun, you know? It's been fun. I've been enjoying it so far. Okay, and so then we also want to, and so yeah, that's where you set up your asynchronous function. So technically, like this one that we just made, we can now pop that Mamba Jam in there, basically, and now it's its own thing, right? Yep. Get response. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I like it, Hayden. I like it. We'll do it this way. So here's the thing though, if we attach this, yeah, there's gonna be self. Yeah, I was about to say this should be self, not config. Self login. Oh man, can you come back? Oh, is it because of, yeah, it's probably because of that. So if I do that, it's probably just gonna boop. Yep. Well, that was worthless. Config self dot. Is that what it is? No. Self dot. So wait, how are you using self here? Self dot config. Oh, dot config. That's right. Dot client secret. Okay. Actually, no, this isn't what we want. We are gonna have to, yeah. So this isn't gonna be the config. Let's not do this yet. This is a bit premature. Although self would still be there. That's not what we want there. So let's go back here. Let's delete that. Let's just put that like that. There we go. Yeah, that can stay like that for now. Actually, here. Insert token. All right. Thanks, Aiden. I appreciate that. Cool. Okay. So now we want to be building the client. I like how you've basically built this whole laptop. Oh, that's hilarious. Are you like bored and you're just like, you know what? I'm doing it. No, it's fine. It's fine. That's why it's a fun problem to solve it with Rust, right? Oh my god, dude, you even made CI GitHub actions for it. You're funny. All right, so the client, and this is okay. I have to imagine that this is valid if you really did write it like just recently. Function get auth token result, not string, but this is where we need the Twitch ID. Okay, so let's go back to Twitch API. And we'll go here. And this is going to be not, I'm actually going to call it something different though. Get Twitch OAuth. Yeah, that's what I think we'll call it. So get Twitch OAuth token response. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we'll go back here. So the result of this is going to be get OAuth token response. I don't know why it says Azure error. Get O. Wait, what did I call it? Twitch. Oh. Get Twitch OAuth token response. An error. Right? And then this guy. Oh, wait, what's my syntax there? Oh, I did the wrong thing. I did a fat one. My bad. Yeah, that's fine. So this is from the buffer, but why are we not getting it? Unuse import config Twitch. Okay. Did I not make that public? Is that why? Yeah, I didn't make it public. There we go. Okay, so now that we've got that, let client equals new let token equals client dot post that guy body. Oh wait, no. How are you getting body off of this? Wait, where is my client? Oh, I don't have it resolved. That's why. There we go. Interesting. You're doing a format in there. One of them guys. Client ID equals 1 and client secret and grant type client credentials. Yep. These guitars are echoing my excitement for this code. Header. Oh, I also need to give this values, huh? Yeah. So you get it from self. Okay, so you do self. Oh, I don't have self right now. I don't know where I Chat, I've lost myself. Somebody help. Client ID self dot client, or no, config, yeah, dot client secret. Oh my god. These semicolons are gonna be the death of me, dude. I swear to God. Ah! Okay, for now, I'm just gonna put an okay with like a double to just shut you up. Ah, that's fine. I don't care. Is it really URL form encoded? Is that the only way you can make this request? Wait, is that really the only way you can make this request? That is stupid. All right, the only what is it? ENC. Sorry, I couldn't tell the E was like so close to the V. Dude, thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Have a good one, buddy. Enjoy yourself. Okay, yeah, let me take a look. I mean, again, I've already implemented this, so I could look at how we are doing it, but I'm just kind of like, which flow? Go to client credentials, grant. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's because these are parameterized arguments. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, maybe they do it for security of some sort. I don't know. That's weird. That is weird. All right, let me catch up. Okay, so let token res equals token dot send. All right, we're gonna send that mamma jamma. Then we're gonna wait. Then we're gonna dot JSON. Oh, this is the get switch off token response. There we go. Dot await. Wow, that's oh, async. Or is it public async? Yeah, it's public async. There we go. Okay, so like it's the question mark isn't as scary now, but it is definitely like fun. Yours isn't public? Yeah, no, that's fine. Did you say again? Fool, you only said that once. Why did you say that twice? Chastise me, boy. I've said it 3 times. Wait, have you really? Also, it should be marked async. Oh, you said the async part. I see. No pub. Oh, I see. All right, my bad. I missed it. All right, that was my fault. I apologize. I'm like in the zone programming, dude, okay? I'm just not paying attention. I'm enjoying the music and honestly, Rust. So, sorry. Nice. Nice. All right, there we go. So now we can get auth tokens. And so now what we really want to do, so to keep real type safety, I would say what we want to do is we want to do Twitch OAuth as a get Twitch OAuth response. and then a Twitch user ID. You feel me? Right? Because then we run this, right? And then we just pass that Mamba Jamma straight into that. Just like that. In your function, you call it. Yeah, see, I don't really like nesting functions like that. I really don't. Yo, Gunabert, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for those Bezos buckies, man. You could have given those to anybody. You gave it to us. Thank you. How are you, sir? Hope you're having a good Saturday or Sunday, depending on where you're at. If you're in the future, hello from the past. Because I don't know if it'll work public because the fields it uses aren't public from config. Rust for the win. Thank you. This would be so much easier to walk through over voice chat. I'm sure it would be, but you know, I can't do that right now. It's okay. I'm just going to experiment. That's like the fun part, right? My assumption would be, because like, again, I want well-defined interfaces. Like another thing we could do as well is, yeah, let's just give this a shot. I want to just see what this does. All right. So, okay. So then you said you've got your implementation. So we'll get rid of this. Yeah, config was private. Here, let's go back to config. Twitch. Oh, I see. But I can't define it then, can I? Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. You're saying in the client, they're not public, but in the config, yeah, okay. I see. So this needs to be public, but this isn't. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's fine. That should still work, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to get rid of this. And now we're going to create our little client that we just made. Oh, you did the get streams too. Yeah, I see what you did. I see the get auth token. So here's the thing though, dude. If that's the case, then like... So Hayden, one of the reasons why I don't want to do that is just because then that means that binds an auth token to every request. And auth tokens don't become reusable at that point. And I don't know if I really want to, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, I just cracked the mother living out of my back. It felt good, but oh, good God. I want to see how you did this compared to me. I don't know why I said that like that. I apologize. So to get stream, or this is actually a better, yeah, get. So here, we actually constructed a little bit differently. Because see, you just get all of the streams for a user, right? Whereas we get the, technically this should be the get live stream method. Like we purposely want to get a live stream here. I guess this could just be get streams. See, if that's the case, then maybe we want to create a struct here for like get stream config, you know? Yeah, no. I'm just thinking out loud. On what I want to do. If we make it more generalized, we could just say get streams, right? If we do that, then if we wanted to make it super simple, we could just say like live Boolean. Is it Boolean? Is that what it is? Bool. Okay. And just require it, right? And that's it. And then just like literally say, can you do like inlines here? I would imagine so, right? So like live to string, otherwise like whatever. Expected. Oh, my bad. Wait, what? Like, how do you do this? Can you do inlines like this? I think you'd do that with a match. Yeah. Okay. So then we would say match. I should have a snippet somewhere in here for matches. There we go. That's a good one, Hackstore. No question mark operator in Rust maybe in the future. What? What do you mean? Gutenberg. And what kind of operator? What do you mean? Yeah, dude. Show it. I'm down. I like it. It's like okay, so here's the thing. Can we then kind of agree that every language kind of has its thing? Like Rust is like pattern match, pattern match, pattern match, pattern match, pattern match, right? Go is like if error, if error, if error, if error, if error, if error, right? JavaScript is like if undefined, if undefined, if undefined, if undefined. Every language has some weird like thing about it, you know? It's funny. So live. So if we do it off live and then we say some, wait, how would you, I feel dumb for asking this, but how do you match it off of, what is this? Yeah, exactly. Unwrap, 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 unwrap. Okay. That's a pretty good one. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, Gutenberg. Gotcha. You also don't need some. That's what I thought. So it's just true or false, right? So if it's true, false, right? It would just be that. Yeah. So then does it make sense to just move this here and just call it a day? Yeah. And then false. No. Live or all. Yeah, so if it's live. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So you're saying do this. Wait, can you do that? I didn't even know you could do that. Wait, so you're saying just do this. Oh my god, I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god, I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. I'm still learning how syntax placement works in Rust. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty, I just didn't know you could like inline them pretty much anywhere you want. That was news to me. Okay, so if it's true, then it's just live. Otherwise, I like that. Then it's all. Yeah, okay, I see why pattern matching can be so attractive in Rust. Pretty much everything is an expression. That makes sense, yeah. So, so like, here's the funny thing. Has anyone seen the TV show Auntie Donna? Has anyone here seen the TV show Auntie Donna? There's a really good skit that they do called Everything's a Drum. If you haven't watched it, I don't want to play it because these VODs go to YouTube. But yeah, I highly recommend seeing Everything's a Drum by Auntie Donna. Here, I'll just find it for you. Yeah, here you go. There you go. Wouldn't that be more clean with a plain if statement? I mean, it's very rusty. Yeah, I was about to say this is just more explicit to like how Rust does stuff. Like Chad said, anything is an expression. Yeah, it's just an expression here. You know what I mean? Well, you have to match for both. You have to match for both. Don't tickle. You can't just match for one. I mean, you can match for one, but it doesn't like that. Yeah, so that's why we're actually saying in this case, if the type is this, then we match against live, and we say like, okay, the type becomes all live, otherwise it becomes all. We're matching for both cases. Found string. Expected. Oh. Okay. Or using enum. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. That's fair. But it'd have to be matched against something, basically, right? That's what we're all kind of in agreement on. Oh, what happened? What's up, Tabzor? How's it going, dude? Hello. Okay. Yeah, so that looks good. Twitch OAuth, Twitch user ID. We've got that. And so we said that we were gonna pass the config, right? So this will be Twitch OAuth dot. Wait, is this into? Oh wait, what is this? Oh yeah, no, we should be good. Oh wait a minute, what's happening here? Oh, it needs display. Oh, whoops. I got you. Oh, I have to implement it myself. Shit. Is it is a JSON object. Yeah. So then okay, so then here, I'll just do this. Let Twitch, or no, we'll say, what is it? Client ID equals Twitch OAuth dot. Wait, does that not work either? Rust enums are so much better than Java enums. They're pretty nice, man. They're definitely pretty nice. Again, the pattern matching does seem to be pretty powerful. You know what I'm saying? Here, let me fix that before I do that. The client ID doesn't need to be formatted, by the way. What do you mean? Oh, let me just look at yours really quick. Oh, I see. Well, wait a minute. Oh, the client ID. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Here. Got it. Yep. Gotcha. Very interesting. Client new. So you do the same thing. Client new. Query. Queries. We could actually just call this query if we wanted to make it match. URL. Let's move these up here. Make this a little easier to read. There we go. Kind of separate that up a bit, you know what I'm saying? There we go. That looks better. Okay, so client, Okay, that looks good. So here's a question. Why am I not able to get anything off of Twitch OAuth? Oh, because we need serialize on this too, right? Do we need both of these? No. Oh, because the fields aren't public. Oh, shiesties. Okay. Yeah, good call. Thank you. Yep. I would have saw it eventually. Eventually, I would have caught it. It would have just taken me like, 9 years. It's fine. Your client ID isn't in your OAuth, only in your config or not? Client ID will be wait, so sorry, Darth, what do you mean? Sorry, your client ID isn't in your OAuth, only in your config or not? The client ID is in the config. But yeah, it's only yeah, I think it's only in the it's not in the, you mean in the OAuth response? I don't think it's in the, or at least it's not being added to this OAuth response. I also don't know if I fully understood what you said. So I apologize. Okay. So this needs to become self.config. Client secret. No, we're doing get streams. My bad. We're doing get streams. This needs to be Twitch. OAuth. Dot. Access token? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, you probably should. I mean, it's okay. I don't mind it, but yeah. There's a delay and like I'm also like processing on my own, so yeah. That looks good, right? That's good. Yeah, that looks fine. So I do like not really love this whole business. So I'm almost wondering if we need to do like a pub struct get streams config, right? And then like maybe add these. Options. Okay, that's sure. Actually, what do we think about args? Here, I'm gonna let you guys vote because I'm curious. Which one? Oh shit. All right, which one do you guys prefer? Args or options? Vote. And I'll use it. Like how everybody's like args. Unanimous vote. I actually prefer args as well. What, no params? Oh god, no. It would appear that args is straight up kicking it. Wait, whoops, sorry, straight up kicking. So I'm just gonna go ahead and preemptively put that one in there, you know. Unless we get 4 votes for options out of nowhere. Both are like React props functions. What do you mean? Oh, thanks, Hayden. I appreciate that. That's kind of you. Yeah, and I appreciate the help too. Yeah, you genuinely have helped a lot. Thank you. Like it's, yeah. Only one parameter ends with props. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Get streams args. I like args though. I do like args. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. So now, oh wait, I totally put it in the wrong spot. That's my bad. I need to put it here. And args. Get stream args. There we go. Args dot. Huh. Why do I not have live here? Did I not make it public or something? Oh, I didn't add anything to it. That would be why. Oops. What was the other one? User ID, right? Twitch user ID and Twitch OAuth, yeah. So we can say OAuth get Twitch OAuth response. And then what was the other one? Trying to remember, but I'm not doing well. User ID. Oh, jeez. User ID. String. Should we do is live or just live? What do you guys think? It is the Moonlander keyboarder. Yeah. What do you guys like better? Just live? Yeah. Okay. OAuth. We could also just make this auth, and then this will be the OAuth response. So it only thinks of it as auth. I just don't know if I like OAuth. I kind of like just auth better there. I don't know. We'll keep it there for a second. We'll see what I end up thinking. So am I going to be able to access this is the question? I can. Okay. User ID. Perfect. Oh. Okay. So if that's the case, then let's just do this. Dang it. Come on now. str. Oh, that's right. I have to do like the whole... All right, we'll just do this. No. Wait, what? Where did I go? Oh, geez. I am bouncing all over the place here. Yeah. No, here. Yes. Okay. There we go. Or no, I think I can just do this, right? Yeah. And then this will become args.auth .access token. Perfect. All good, dude. See, we're teaching each other stuff. That's the best part of it. I dig this. I dig this a lot. Okay, so let's look at our code because we've got quite a bit of stuff here. So our struct Twitch config. Does this need to be public? It does it? Do we need client ID and client secret public? Glowy, what's up? How's it going? Why is your response struct prefix with get? Because that's the prefix to the function as well. Pretty much, yeah. In Rust, yeah. That's right. Okay. Anything outside of... That's right. So public is anything outside of this. Yeah. Okay. Got it. So that means that this will also need to be public, right? Yeah, these will also need to be public. Yeah. Yeah, so these need to be public too. But this doesn't need to be. Or does it? No, this does. Yeah. But this doesn't. Yeah, this doesn't. So Twitch client, Twitch config, this one doesn't need to be because it's internal to the... Yeah. Okay, cool. So then we create a new and we return basically config. And then we say, okay, get auth token. We say, all right, self respond or return with result, get auth token response, error. We set up a client. We create a response. And this is actually a... interesting. Why did you split? I'm gonna make one small change here. I don't understand why you split this. Was it just because you were working on it separately or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, I looked at it and I was like, I don't think we need that. Yeah. Okay. Good. It's good to review your code, chat. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. So get token auth, client self result, get Twitch auth response, error. Cool. We set up a client. We say the token response, client post ID Twitch. We format the body. The body formatted first is the client ID, CLINT ID, client secret, and grant type client credentials. Then we say self config client ID, self config client secret. Then we say header content type URL encoded. Yep. Then we send it. We wait for that response. We then parse it with JSON and apply the type, and we wait for that. And then after that, we get our token response. Okay, that looks good. So then we say, all right, after we have a token response, we want to pass that to a args that we have created here, which has its own public struct as well as attributes or whatever these are called, keys, whatever. Auth live and user ID. And basically auth is the literal Twitch auth response that came from the previous function. So you just basically you can pipe the variable directly into each other, which is something I do like. I like being able to have really natural piping like that. So I think that is nice. Live setting if we're looking for a live or not, or the user ID that we're trying to find for it. And so then we say, all right, we're going to create a client again. The URL in this case here will actually, I don't really think we need this. We can just bring this down here. There's no need for that. There's no need for that. All right. So yeah, so we create a client, then we create a hash map. We say query insert type, and then we match against live. We say if live is true, then live. Otherwise, false, all. Query insert ID, insert ID. The ID will always be inserted as user ID. Then we say res client, and we can say this is stream res, right? As we did with the token res above. Helix streams query authorization args.auth access token client ID. So we do need the client ID as well. So we're going to need to also add the client ID to this. So pub client ID string. Technically. Now here's a question. Does the client ID actually come back with that response? I think it does. It does not. Never mind. You get the client ID from your config. Yeah, but I mean that's this parameter. This is just the interface for it, or the parameter for it. Oh, you're right. It does. Yeah. You're right. It does. My bad. Yeah. You're right. Yep. It totally does. Okay. Self. Yeah. Self dot config dot. Yeah. Okay. Forgot where we were for a second there, which is behind a shared reference. Move occurs. You may need to clone. Interesting. So yeah, we use it once here, huh? Yeah, no, I got you. Is it? I thought it. That's interesting. Oh, I guess is it because it's the second in the code? Okay, yeah, I was about to say, like, wouldn't it technically be in both places? But why isn't it? Yeah, like, why isn't it giving me an error here? You know what I'm saying? That's interesting. Now, is cloning the only option here? So get off the... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Probably not. Okay. Interesting. As ref. Let's give it a shot. It does not like it as ref. And then what would it be? String? Nope. Okay. It's because format's going to take... It's going to take anything, really. But, yeah. Because if that's the case, then technically, like, this needs to clone as well. I'm not going to overuse the clone. If that's, like, what it thinks, then, like, we're good. From a memory perspective, that makes sense. It is the first one, technically, or whatever. It's the usage of client IDs problem. What do you mean? In the sense that we're using it as a string instead of like a reference? I mean, we could. I mean, I'm gonna do the clone for now just to keep us moving because I want to. You're using the struct field twice is the oh. Wait, what do you mean by that? I actually don't know what that means. Yeah, no, I got you. I got that. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Let's go to main. And we should be a little bit further now. So just a little bit further now. All right, let's go to here and let's actually implement our client. So we're going to say let client equals Twitch or Twitch client. Right? Twitch client. New. And then Twitch config. Like that. Okay. And then the client ID should be config.twitch.client ID underscore config.twitch.client secret. Okay. Then client dot get. Okay, so that must mean that the what's it called is not public. Yeah, it's not. So client dot get auth token. Oh, hold on. Let auth equals auth token. So this is a future. Oh, I need to. That's right. This is what's it called? So I need to dot await and then do that, right? So this should, yeah, there we go. Cool. All right, and then let streams equals client dot get streams. And then we need to give this Twitch get streams args. Like this. Auth. Can you do this? Yeah, you can't. Live. True. And then user ID. That's a good question. I guess we'll have to give it mine to string or to ours. Yeah, we'll have to give it ours. And here's the thing, we're gonna get an array of streams. Sorry, what? Hayden? My bad. I was focused on other stuff. What do you want? What are you saying? You think I should build? You may want to build that get stream function too. I'm not worried about it right now. Honestly, getting like this is fine. And then like to get a specific one. Yeah. I got you. So I think what we probably want to do as well is we want to say like if streams, like how do you do length in, is it just that? Is it really just that? Is greater than 1, right? Like if we want to do like basically like something like that. How do you do length? Wait, what is this? Oh, I didn't. Oh, wait. My bad. Oh, you know what? I don't even remember what the type is here. Annotating with what? Thank you. Why does it want partial EQ or partial order? I thought that's what I did. Is that not what I did? I mean, that's just messed up code. Here, let me get rid of this. Let's just make code that works. There we go. All right. So now if I do streams dot or streams dot, is it data? Yeah, let's say it's not. Yeah, no, it's just streams. This is the thing, so isn't it? I feel like I'm losing my mind, chat. I think Rust has broken me. Yeah, no. Oh, this. Oh. No, it's a vector, though. Yeah, it should be a vector. Yeah, this should be a vector. Get stream response. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Wait, no. No. Yeah, no, because see, get streams. Oh, you know what? This is wrong. This should be get live stream. Or no, this should, yeah. We need to check. You ready for something funny, chat? We had absolutely no need to do that cloning stuff. Yeah. Make a get stream that calls it. No, I think I would always just mess with an array. I don't think there's any problem with messing with an array, dude. Like, it's fine. I just think that's funny. Oh, that is hilarious. Yeah, so in this case, what we want to return is we actually want to return get stream response. Get stream response, right? Yeah, get stream response, yeah. And then here, we just want to do this. Like that. Oh, right, yeah, a vector. It's got to be a vector. Vector. Get streams response data. So wait, no, this is a, oh my gosh. A vector of get streams response data. Yeah. That's what it is. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. Your get stream response already contains a vector. Yeah, that's what I'm returning. That's basically what I'm returning. At least now I am. So now this should be a vector. There we go. So now I should be able to do like if streams dot length, there we go, is greater than 1, right? Then this is like so actually this is kind of interesting. So we actually need to kind of handle. So I guess here's a question: would it be better to pattern match off of this? Or do something like this. Like I'm basically what we need to say is if we find nothing, like technically this needs to be this first, right? If this equals this, right? Then that means that this one is to do no live stream found, right? So that is that one. this one essentially is if stream length is greater than 1, right? Then basically too many live stream found. But see, that's the thing is like, I want to, like, these are, okay, so the reason why we're putting this here, just to be clear, chat, is because this is crucial debug data, right? If for example, we don't find a live stream, we need to know about that and potentially like give like a error, you know what I mean? Or something like that. And so like that's really just why I'm saying that, basically. Also, detail.twitch user ID is what that's supposed to be. I just remembered. ID, not IO. Is that okay? Is that, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, detail Twitch user ID, perfect. Wouldn't it be better to have the happy path, path equals 1, and then, so basically what you're saying, if not equal to 1, then yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's a better path, yeah. So basically not equal to 1, no live, we'll say no live stream found, right? Because that is technically true. We didn't find the live stream that we're looking for, right? We found, or, oh, sorry, not 0, 1. Indirection solves everything. Sure. Thanks, the MVP. I appreciate that. How are you? Yeah, so, well, no, so here's the thing is if it responds with more, it's still not going to go, like, it has to be a count of 1. See, that's the problem, though, is in this scenario, we expect to have 1, and here's something we really don't want to do, Hayden, which is we don't want to send out a go live notification for the wrong person's stream. Yeah, that's definitely something we really don't want to do. So I think the reason why I'm being a bit more haphazard, or like a bit more like strict here, I should say, not haphazardly, but strict here, is that I really want to make sure it comes back in the shape that we exactly predict. Right, but it could be an older stream. Like, it could be an older stream title or something like that. Like, we just want to make sure we get the exact thing. Match might be best then. You mean for, like, explicitness? Yeah, we really do want to make sure we just get 1 stream. Yeah. Yeah. For now, this is fine. So if this happens, then we want to say return error, right? And then we have our custom errors. Wait, what? There we go. Yo, thank you so much, dude, for the 10 months. How are you? Hey, it's 1:00. Oh, wow, it's 1 a.m, dude. No, go get some sleep, man. Thank you so much for the 10 months. I hope you've been well. I hope everything is good in your side of the world. Thank you for the 10 months, man. Thank you. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I love results are basically promises, but no async. That's awesome, in my opinion. I just wish JavaScript could do this. Yeah. Thank you again, though, for the 10 months, dude. 10 months. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, yeah. So it wants us to do get streams response error. Maybe we just do, instead of this, like get, or Twitch, maybe like Twitch client error. Twitch client response error, maybe? Or maybe Twitch client error. Yeah, let's just do Twitch client error for now. We'll just do a custom Twitch client error. Twitch response error. Have both of these been related to Twitch responses? That's my only thing. I guess, yeah, it's the stream's response. Yeah, sure. Twitch. But it's related to the Twitch client. You know what I mean? That's why I'd rather have it be Twitch client at least. You know what I mean? It's a validation on the response. Yeah, sure. That's fair. That's fair. It's an async function at future, and the await is the unwrapping. I have no idea, dude. You're going over my head on that one. Okay, I got you. All right, so then the error we want to return here is a Twitch response error. Right? And then the message on this will be invalid stream length. Right? A 2-string. I forgot how we did this last time. Oh, no, that's not it. Wait, have we not used this yet? Oh, that's right. It needs to be box new, right? Box new. There we go. See, I'm learning. No, you're good. Okay. So then what we want to do is, at this point, we've got our stream. Okay. Let stream equals streams dot get 0. Right? And is this, yeah, this is an option. So I guess we'll just unwrap for now. There we go. I'm getting lazy. I can see why people want to use unwrap. It's super it's super lazy. Thumbnail URL. Holy crap. There it is, chat. That's what we've been trying to get this whole time. The thumbnail URL. Now, to be fair, we wrote a lot of abstraction to get here. We wrote a lot of abstraction to get here, but we finally at least got this far. Yo, the Dev Panda, thank you for the follow. All right, so here's what we need to do. Here's what we need to do, chat. We need to save this file. We need to do a cargo check. We need to make sure that everything checks out okay. After we do that, we then need to add our environment variables. Now, I do have dev credentials actually for Quirk. I do. And so I don't know if they're in I don't actually know if I put them in Doppler or where exactly they are, to be honest with you, but I can find them. And I do want to use the dev credentials, although I think we also have here, you know what? Let me just open something up real quick. Twitch API. Oh, I can't log in as that user. Okay. Oh, because it's trying to do something that it can't do. Quirk. Let's look for Quirk backend API. Here we go. Dev. Do we have a Twitch client ID? Yep, we do. Twitch client ID and client secret. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. So this is dev at least. So if I leak these, it's not the end of the world. It's not prod. I have to be too worried about it. Okay, cool. So let's do this. Let's write quit. Let's do a cargo. Actually, hold on. Let's get out of all of our shells because I have no idea. Yeah, I was like, I have no idea how many shells I've been in. It's been a day, chat, man. We've done a lot. Holy crap, we've done a lot. So I'm gonna add everything here, right? And I'm going to do a Nix develop shell. Damn, we've been going for 4.5. I mean, still, honestly, in 4.5 hours, we've gotten a lot. We've basically written a good amount of this thing. You know what? I use Doppler, Bocash. I normally use Doppler, and that's what I'm going to actually use here. Actually, now that I think about it, let me set up this Lambda's like Doppler credentials. That's a better call than like doing like this in M thing. Oh, you know what? Hold on. This is going to use which credentials? Oh, I don't have Twitch. Yeah. So I guess I could use the backend APIs technically if I wanted to. I could do Doppler. So here, let's do this. Let's do cargo check first. Let's make sure we're good. Oh, wow. Okay, we're good. That was easy. Cargo build. Okay, so we actually don't want to do cargo build, right? We want to do actually the start thing, right? Yeah, Lambda start. All right, so before we do that, we're going to say Doppler run. It's not going to be Pulumi service, though. This is going to be Quirk backend API. The config will be dev, and then we're going to do cargo lambda run. Okay, cargo lambda run. Now, what this should do is this should take, oh, thank you, cargo lambda start, thank you. This should make it so that it takes our Doppler project, Quirk backend API, which already exists in Doppler, and has Twitch credentials in it, as well as like a bunch of other stuff. So it's got the Twitch client ID, the Twitch client secret, and here, let me make sure just really quickly before I do anything. Just gonna go here, config, nope, config. So yeah, Twitch client ID, right here, Twitch client ID, Twitch client secret. It'll inherit those from Doppler when it gets injected, and then it should work. All right, so I'm gonna hide the screen really quickly because I do not want to dox these credentials. Okay, so just give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, so it failed, but it failed just simply because I didn't do cargo lambda. I didn't add cargo lambda to my environment. So I'm gonna try that one more time. How are you doing? How's it going, the Div Panda? I see when you are deploying to auth to Doppler, secret and CI/CD. Sorry, what's the question? Sorry, hold on. All right, the invoke server is listening. So now I should be able to do cargo lambda and then do cargo lambda invoke, right? Do you encrypt your credentials? I use Doppler. Do exclamation mark Doppler in chat. Use our referral code. Get some free fucking some free fucking Doppler credits, and yeah, enjoy it. Doppler's awesome. It's a fantastic product. I really think it'll help you guys. If you use our referral code, you get like a free month, and so do we. Yeah, what's up, Melky? Dog, I just took my hand and I shoved it straight into Rust. I've been deep into the Rust, man. I've been deep into it. Well, dude, Melky, we're rebuilding Quirk. I don't know if you know that, but like we're rewriting Quirk from the ground up, dude. So yeah, it's a bit of an undertaking, to say the least. Also, before I invoke this Lambda, let me make sure I've got the right. Yeah, so we need to make sure that we have our Twitch user ID. Oh, that sucks, Pickett. So, okay, so this Twitch user ID needs to be ours. Melky, how do I easily get my Twitch user ID? Oh, Tales old as time, refactoring. How are you doing, buddy? How was your stream? Hell yeah. Glad to hear that. Oh, you tell me to sit and stand for an hour? Hold on. I can do that. Yeah, dude, I've been digging the resume advice stuff. I appreciated your response to mine. Yeah, dude, mine is just like eye candy. It's just meant to be something to get you off the desk. That's really what it was, because I was hustling back in the day, dude. Call that API with your username. Nah, we need to use the user. So I guess we could technically change it to username, but I would much rather already have the user ID in here. I need to find ours. I don't remember what ours is. Oh, did I? Nah, you're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. It's all good. How you been though, dude? You been good? Shout out to Melky, by the way. If you guys don't know Melky Dev, dude, like I don't know what you're doing with your life. Melky is awesome. He's a homie, brother, family, brother from another mother. Melky is he's good people. Give him a follow. I called you guys family on my yeah, dog. You hang out with each other and you have enough time. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Well, Atoda and Melky are like massive One Piece nerds. Like to be honest with you, Melky and Atoda are probably closer than Melky and I are, which is okay. I totally get it. I can't relate to the One Piece side of things. But yeah, no, it's good. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. I appreciate the brotherly love. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. One day I'll jump on the One Piece wagon. I'm just not doing it right now. Just not doing it right now. I love your VS Code. Oh, thanks. This is NeoVim. But I appreciate it. Is that really my ID? Did you really find it? Hell yeah. Thank you. I think that is actually it too. I know that it starts with a 264. That's amazing. I was kind of hoping somebody would just give it to me. Oh, thank you. Darth, you're amazing. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate that. Cause I was I was trying to find it. I was trying to find it in like configurations and stuff, but I couldn't find it. So that was awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks, Fire. I appreciate that. Okay. I think we're good. I think we passed everything now the way that we want. Okay. All right. Let's give it a shot. I'm going to invoke it. I'm going to invoke this Mama Jamma. Invoke. All right. But I'm going to do it with the screen hidden. Not a One Piece wagon. More like a train. All right. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I'm not going to be right back. I'm hiding. Okay. I can show this. Okay. We got an error. Missing field access token. Missing field access token. How are we missing? You may have 401. Which means your NVARs might not be set. I mean, I could check them, but wouldn't it have failed? Like, wouldn't the application not have started if the NVARs weren't set? Like, wasn't that kind of the expectation with regards to that? Again, that's just what I was like, I was expecting. Cargo. There we go. Yeah, you just do get rebase space dash continue. Can you debug your environment? I mean, I can, but I can't do it like, Oh yeah, no, that works. I can guarantee you we're getting it from Doppler. I can guarantee you that. Now, if it's getting injected, I don't know. But I can guarantee you that we're getting the environment variables from Doppler. Yeah, yeah, I see that it was used 7 minutes ago. Now, here's the thing, which is I don't know how old these credentials are. So there must be a problem with the requests. Okay, yeah, 401, yeah, okay. So Twitch. All right, so where did we error? Did we error? So I guess what we might want to do is we might want to put some error or some logic in here of just saying like successfully, retrieved OAuth token. Right? Like maybe we should just like put some stuff in here so that we know things happen. Right? And then we can say like successfully retrieved Twitch streams. Right? Yeah, knowing things happen kind of sounds nice. And like even if I could just know like, okay, start. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I was about to say we're still getting a failure here. It didn't even get to the first request. You know what I'm saying? It didn't even get to the first request. It just went went no sir. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. This should be query. No? Oh my god, Hayden, calm down. Okay. I mean, yeah, no, I know what it is. It's over SSL, dude. Like it's fine. It's the request body because it's URL formed X. Are we doing this right? X. Did I do this right? Maybe let me make sure. Let me compare mine to yours again really quickly. So Twitch. So client new. Yep. Token post. OAuth token. ID Twitch OAuth token. Yep. Dot body. Format. Client ID. Client secret. Grant type. Credentials. Here, let me just make this easier. These should be identical. And they are. Self-config client ID, self-config client secret. Yep, looks good. Header, content type. X www form URL encoded. That looks fine. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't work. And here's the thing. There's nothing to do with access token here. It's almost saying that like this response isn't right. Yeah. I think that's the problem. I think it's trying to serialize this and it's not like maybe yeah, I think we are failing. I think we're definitely failing here for sure. We're 100% failing here. And I think we're failing somewhere with this. Like it seems to be thinking that So the request may have failed, meaning okay, maybe the next thing is just to I'm just going to look at the environment really quickly. Can I just pull like environment oh, I guess I could just do this. Never mind. Print self. Oh wait, sorry. Self dot config dot client ID self dot config dot client secret. All right. Yeah, it's 100% there. The environment variables are there for sure. I just checked. Yeah. So they're there for sure. So why this is happening is a bit confusing. Packages dot we don't need OpenSSL dev anymore. What was what I was gonna, oh yeah, packages dot cargo lambda. Yeah. Develop. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's definitely getting it. It's 100% getting it. I can guarantee that we are in fact getting the environment variables. You figured it out? What was it? Well, okay. Can you just give me the change set? Or I guess I can just look at your code. I'll just look at your change set when you push it up. The body doesn't work like you thought. I thought this worked though for you. I thought you tried this. You're fine. You're fine. Just go ahead and push up your code now. I want to see the difference. Oh my God, Hayden. Okay. Let's get this working so I can go eat. Or does it just have to be query? Is that it? Is it just query? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a form. Okay, I see. I got you. I once I saw it, I immediately saw what it was. Okay. Why did you get rid of token type and expires in? Yeah. Why did you get rid of token type and expires in? Should I do that as well or no? Like, what was there any reason for that? I got you. Okay. Yeah. So we'll make a map. Okay. So we'll make a map. Let map or param. Sorry, params equals hash map new. Right. And then we'll say params dot insert client ID self dot config dot client ID. Let's clone it for right now. Oh. Mute. Secret. And then grant type. Yeah, I think they do this in we did this in the other request too, actually. So, yeah. Client credentials. Okay. And so then we'll get rid of this, dot form, and then params. And everything else looks to be the same. They were fine. Oh, okay. I'll just get rid of them really quickly. Or I'll just like hide them, you know. What's your news, man? What's your news? All right, there we go. Cool. Okay, this looks good. All right, let's give this a shot. Start. Hang on. All right, cool. Let's invoke it now. Hang on. We did it! We did it, chat! We did it! We got it! We got it. We did it. We got the URL. We finally did it. Now I should be able to invoke this. And there you go. We retrieve the OAuth token, retrieve the streams, and then we find this. I need to learn. That's fine. We'll figure that out. Don't worry. I think honestly, I think I learned enough through this session to be able to sit down and do the next part by myself. Now, I will say this, and this is what is kind of interesting and almost begs the question of, do we even need the request? Is look at the URL. the URL is standardized based off of the user's name. So technically, as long as we get the username, we could create this. However, Twitch has designated that there is a source of truth in their API where you can get that. So if this were to change and we do it this way, right, then we don't have to worry about it in the future, right? If they change it finally from JTV to something else, right? Yeah. And so that's an interesting option. However, we're going to stick with this path because I do think this is the right move. I think attaching it to the API, making sure that it always gets the right URL is going to be a better long-term solution. So yeah, this is good. This is really good. What's the next step? The next step, if we go back to our Lucid chart, right? The next step is going to be dropping it into the bucket right here, right? And so now that we've got our stream data, right? And I'm going to test it when I get offline too. I'm going to test it when I get offline and see what that looks like. But yeah, now that we've got our stream data, we will actually, or our stream URL will actually be able to, you know, put this, yeah. And so you'll see like this is saying not found. So if we do 1280 by 720, boom, there you go. 1920 by 1080. There you go, chat. So that's the image we're going to be downloading. This guy right here. Yeah, plus AWS credentials, yeah. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. Congrats on the prize. Yeah, no, dude, you're killing. You're good, man. I appreciate you hanging out. Remember, if you are new to the channel, be sure to check out that little blurb right there. I am Black Glasses. I am one of the co-hosts of the Alt F4 stream. Today, you normally get a Tota. Normally, a Tota streams today. He is out of town today. He's with his family. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to jump into the reins and do some and streaming today. And so, yeah, I decided to work on this project. Again, this is Rust, or this is Quirk. Yeah, this is Rust. This is Rust. But the project we're working on is called Quirk. It is a streamer tools platform that we are building for people like us. And everything that is, you know, powered by our stream is basically powered through Quirk. And so we're going to be building it from the ground up. Today, you saw me working on the first of many Lambda functions that we will be creating for Quirk. And some of them may be in Rust, some of them may be in Go, you never know. But regardless, thank you so much for being here. Again, be sure to check out our Discord. It's a fantastic place filled with wonderful people. If you ever have any questions or anything like that, you're welcome to ask them as well. Also, check out our YouTube. Again, we're doing a big YouTube push this year. Our first video will be out next week. Don't worry about it. It will be out next week, and I apologize for the ongoing wait. It's been very crazy. Remember, the first URL is the cultivated content. Basically, it's the stuff that I make specifically for the channel. You guys don't get on the stream. And then the second stuff is all of the stream archives. So check both of them, basically, if you ever want to catch a VOD or if you want to, you know, learn about something new. Also, be sure to check out the social media. Be sure to check us on the Twitters and follow us all. Yeah, all that good stuff. And I think that's it. I think Discord, YouTube, social. Yeah, that's it. All right, I'm getting out of here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me again. I really appreciate it. Let me go find somebody to raid really quickly. Is there even anybody to raid right now? Oh, dude, we should go raid Rox. All right, let's go raid Rox. Rox is a fantastic friend of ours. He's such a good dude. Let's go say hi to Rox. If you guys don't know Rox codes, he's wonderful. He's a hustler, man. He gets done. Seriously, he's a fantastic guy, very knowledgeable as well, and just all around a lot of fun. Let's go say hi to Rox, guys. Have a fantastic rest of your Saturday. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Again, thank you so much for hanging out with me. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you in the Discord and all that good stuff too. All right. I'm getting out of here. Goodbye. Enjoy the raid. Goodbye.